Football greetings from Memorial Field in Homer City as we get set for a big homecoming night at Homer Center. The undefeated River Valley Panthers at 6-0 come to town to face the Homer Center Wildcats, who have won 5 games in a row after a season-opening loss against Cambria Heights. Hello again, everybody. Mark Burdig with you. Ward Hilliard will be along shortly for all of our coverage, both here on our video stream and on our radio side. We will simulcast on WCCS AM 1160, 101.1 FM, and also WLCY Cat Country 106.3. And what a matchup we have. River Valley 6-0. They have been putting a lot of points on the board. They have the one forfeit win. So they've played 5 games on the field. And speaking of 5, Homer Center has won 5 games in a row, looking for their first 6-game winning streak since that magical 2017 season when they won their 4th District 6 title on their way to a berth in the state championship game. These two offenses have been putting up a lot of points. The Homer Center offense averaging 38 points a game, 402 yards of offense, which is first in the Heritage Conference. River Valley, the Panthers, averaging 45 points a game in the 5 games they've played on the field, and 364 yards of offense, which is second in the conference. And you flip the charts, they're both very stout defensively, particularly the Panthers. They are ranked second behind Cambria Heights in the Heritage Conference. They are allowing only 170 yards per game and 16.6 points per game. Homer Center ranked third in the conference, certainly a lot. Football greetings from Memorial Field in Homer City as we get set for a big homecoming night at Homer Center. The undefeated River Valley Panthers at 6-0 come to town to face the Homer Center Wildcats, who have won 5 games in a row after a season-opening loss against Cambria Heights. Hello again, everybody. Mark Burdig with you. Ward Hilliard will be along shortly for all of our coverage, both here on our video stream and on our radio side. We will simulcast on WCCS AM 1160, 101.1 FM, and also WLCY Cat Country 106.3. And what a matchup we have. River Valley 6-0. They have been putting a lot of points on the board. They have the one forfeit win. So they've played 5 games on the field. And speaking of 5, Homer Center has won 5 games in a row, looking for their first 6-game winning streak since that magical 2017 season when they won their 4th District 6 title on their way to a berth in the state championship game. These two offenses have been putting up a lot of points. The Homer Center offense averaging 38 points a game, 402 yards of offense, which is first in the Heritage Conference. River Valley, the Panthers, averaging 45 points a game in the 5 games they've played on the field, and 364 yards of offense, which is second in the conference. And you flip the charts, they're both very stout defensively, particularly the Panthers. They are ranked second behind Cambria Heights in the Heritage Conference. They are allowing only 170 yards per game and 16.6 points per game. Homer Center ranked third in the conference, certainly a lot better than last year. They are allowing 17.3 points a game, about 201 yards. The big story for tonight, and you'll hear from both coaches, River Valley star running back and outside linebacker defensive end Angelo Bartolini will have to sit out due to a lower body injury. They hope to get him back next week when they travel or actually host Cambria Heights in what will be another big game for the undefeated Panthers. So stick with us, enjoy it here on our video stream. You're going to hear from both coaches coming up next as we continue on our Indiana Total Therapy pregame show. Head coach Jess Hauser up next when we continue from Memorial Field in Homer City. He'll be followed by Wildcat head coach Greg Page. On a homecoming night, the undefeated Panthers of River Valley and the 5-1 Homer Center Wildcats, and it's all coming up next.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Forrest, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
We welcome you back to Memorial Field in Homer City as our ITT Indiana Total Therapy pregame show continues here on Cat Country 106.3 WCCS and our live video stream from Renda Media. Coach's Report with Homer Center head coach Greg Page, brought to you by Walbeck Insurance. Visit them online at walbeckinsurance.com. Coach, homecoming tonight at Homer Center, and as if you needed any extra juice, an undefeated football team in the form of the River Valley Panthers coming to town.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't get motivated to play in games like this with the festivities and an outstanding opponent coming in and what hopefully shapes up to be a beautiful night, then I guess you have issues, because this is what it's all about.
There's a chance of some showers. Hopefully we can keep the rains away. The game tonight certainly kicks off a tough stretch for you. Undefeated River Valley at 6-0. Purchase line next week. 2 weeks from now, it will be the Muncie Ball Club in your non-conference game coming over from Lycoming County. That's three teams that are combined 15-3. The schedule maker didn't do you any favors.
No, and I kind of helped with that because I was instrumental in getting Muncie to come over. But you know what? That's what it's all about. I mean, we felt like we played a couple decent teams to this point through our schedule. And you know what? If you want to be a playoff team and you want to try to do some things in the playoffs, then you have to play good competition to prepare. That's certainly going to be the case at least over the next 3, maybe 4 weeks.
Yeah, especially looking ahead to the Westpac crossover weekend. If things go well, you're going to face another. Even if they don't go so well, probably going to be a pretty good football team. Right. I want to follow up with something you talked about on the postgame show at Penn's Manor last week, and it was with regards to the respect that you have for River Valley head coach Jess Hauser and the coaching staff. I don't think many fans really stop and think how challenging it's been for them to put two separate schools together. Same district, yes, but at the same time, football season, it was a rivalry between the Trojans and the Bobcats through the years, and they've been able to simulate all that, and they're 6-0.
Yeah, well, I think first off, people from the outside looking in will say, well, you're getting two schools and, you know, the best players from each school, and that is true to a degree, but that's one part of it. You have to be able to mesh those kids. Everything wasn't finalized, I don't think, until probably the late spring and getting in the summer, so it takes some doing and some, a lot of organization to do that. I credit him and his staff for, and there's some good guys on that staff, to bring kids together, to get them in the summer workouts. I know how I am with summer workouts. I want every one of our kids to be at every one of them. You can't make them do that, but you want them there, and that can be a challenge itself to try to get things started off on the right foot. I'm impressed with what they've done. They've won every week. I mean, you can't really ask for anything more than what they've done to this point, so credit goes to those guys.
By all accounts, they will be without their star running back and outside linebacker defensive end, Angelo Bartolini. We wish him well as he recovers from, let's say, a lower body injury. I think everybody jumps to conclusions with COVID, but it's not that. Does that change much for you with regards to your preparation for tonight or any last-minute adjustments? Because they appear to be a pretty deep football team.
Yeah, I don't think it does for us. I mean, everybody's finding this out within the past day or so. We've done what we've done this week. We have in place what we want to do on both sides of the ball in special teams, and I think at that point you just kind of run with it. I know looking at their roster and looking at some of the things they've done, they have capable people that can help. For instance, McFarland, who I think is an outstanding running back. I mean, he's a guy that's given us fits in the past, so he's probably going to have a bigger role. They got a lot of good football players. I'm sure their mindset is, hey, we believe in what we do. We got to plug here and there maybe just to replace. I mean, you're replacing an outstanding kid. There's no question about that. But I believe both sides are just going to try to roll with what they do and see what happens.
And in fairness, you've played a couple chunks of games, large chunks, without your starting quarterback and running back Landon Hill, too. And it's just part of the game of football. It can be difficult.
Right.
Different offense from Blairsville. A guy they get back, Isaac Whitmer, certainly was a big cog in the old spread offense that they used to run, but they're going to line up and try to punch you in the mouth now, and it's worked for them.
Yeah, I think they can do some different things off of that too. But yeah, we've seen what they do. They've been physical up front. They, offensively, they kind of, it's not the same scheme, but they remind me a lot of us, and I'm sure the other way around, where, they get after people. You want to get after people. That's what the game's all about. I don't have any doubt that's going to continue with or without one really good player. I just think that's the mindset of their team.
Defensively?
We got to be disciplined. I mean, we got to get lined up. They don't go crazy with the formations, but they can give you some looks that you have to get. You have to make sure you're lined up right. And they have good people. They have a good line. The quarterback's very capable. They haven't thrown much, but we had him with Salzburg last year, and he made some nice throws. So they got people they can get the ball into the hands of guys that are good guys, good skill guys. So it's going to be a challenge. I mean, we tell our kids every week it's going to be a challenge. Everybody we've played has some capable people. You have to get lined up, know where they are, and break down and make tackles.
In big games like this, mistakes usually play a big part. Both teams have been outstanding in the turnover department. They're number one in turnover ratio with +8. They've only turned the ball over 2 times in the 5 games that they've played on the field. And you are a +7, right behind them. Yeah. I would think that and penalties might determine this game.
And those are always the key. We talked earlier. That's any level. You're going to get to that, and you're going to see teams that make those mistakes. Penalties, when the yardage starts piling up, most teams don't have the capability to work that far from behind the chains. And turnovers are just momentum killers. It's about taking care of the ball, and then factoring in all 3 phases where you have to make good plays. Our loss earlier in the season, we were not strong on special teams. Everybody wants to talk about what happens offense, defense. Those are kind of things that hurt us bad early on, and we've tried to shore that up. So it's a matter of playing a consistent game, I think.
Coach, thanks for doing this. Good luck tonight. One way or the other, we'll talk to you on the postgame show.
Thank you guys very much.
Head coach Greg Page in his 15th season with the Homer Center Wildcats. We're going to come back with more on our ITT Indiana Total Therapy pregame show right after this on the WCCS Wildcat and Panther Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. Experience matters. My 21 years of experience is unmatched. I had the honor to serve as Indiana County District Attorney for 8 years. I've also served clients in family law cases for more than 10 years here in Indiana County. When you vote for judge, make educated decisions and allow me to take my 21 years of experience and wisdom to the Court of Common Pleas. Vote Doherty November 2nd.
We welcome you back to our ITT Indiana Total Therapy pregame show from Memorial Field in Homer City, and with first-year River Valley head coach Jess Hauser. Coach's interview brought to you by IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Get in, get out, get better. Coach, the last time I saw you, maybe a little bit of an exaggeration, but you were hauling in a TD pass in the 4th quarter in 1994 that wrecked what would have been a perfect Homer Center regular season, and then you kicked the extra point. You remember Johnny Zemetsky and that crew, and I'm sure you remember that game.
Yeah, I still remember that game. Still friends with a lot of those guys. That was a great game, and it was nice to spoil their undefeated season that year.
I guess maybe they got a little bit of the last laugh as they went on and won a D6 title, right?
Yeah, they had a great team. They went on in the playoffs, and they won, and it was just fun to knock them off that year.
Those were the good old days.
Yes.
A lot has changed since then in many ways,
yes,
right? As you're finding out as a first-year head coach.
No, definitely. That was many moons ago, and it's totally different now from when I used to play.
Coach, hey, one thing that's not different, maybe the school name is different, River Valley, but here we are in Blairsville conducting this interview. You're 6-0, and I wanted to mention something to you that Coach Page said last week on our radio post-game show, and then again earlier today. Great respect for what you and your staff have done to put the 2 programs together because, yes, it was the Blairsville-Salzburg School District, but during football season it was the Bobcats and the Trojans, and there was a rivalry there. Somehow with you and what your assistant coaches have done, you've been able to kind of gather them together, simulate things, and here you are 6-0.
Yeah, I mean, I got a great coaching staff behind me, and these kids, they really won much when they were in Salzburg and Blairsville, and come together, they see what they had, and they want to win, and they like the taste of that winning.
Jess, one thing you told me yesterday, of course, you're going to be without one of your stars, Angelo Bartolini, tonight. I think everybody was surprised, yourself included, probably, when let's call it a lower body injury.
Yeah.
I think many people, they think a player's out, it's automatically COVID, but that's not the case
No.
here. Just kind of an infection,
Yes.
and we'll leave it at that. But you're hoping to get him back real soon.
Yeah, I hope he'll be good to go next week. He's keeping him out this week because of precautionary reasons, but we'll hope to have him back next week.
What will that change for you tonight?
Not much. We're still going to run the same thing. We'll get Sincere McFarland back there, move Rocco Bartolini into fullback, and we're going to bring the same offense we have.
Jess, these Blairsville teams in the past, a lot of spread formation under Coach Hartley for years. You made the decision early on after being named as the head coach. You were going to change philosophies. Talk about that.
I just want to get back to the ground game. Make it simple and easy on these kids so they ain't trying to think too much, because the more you think as a high school player, the less time you have to react. So we want to bring it back down to where it's easy for these kids, and pounding the ball is easy for these kids.
Ground and pound, punch people in the face, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, defensively, you guys have been really stout, allowing only 16.6 points a game, 170 yards per game. The only squad better is Cambria Heights. Talk about the defensive effort.
Defense, we've been bringing it past 2 games in the second half. We just have to show up all 4 quarters and put the whole game together. But second half of the game, these guys have been bringing it on defense, very physical.
How helpful has it been to have veteran coaches around you? Of course, I'm friends with Coach DeTore, see him a lot. Glenn Richards, Jim Meehan, and kind of a legend here in Blairsville, Ben Furman. How have they helped you?
Their knowledge is unprecedented. I mean, to have people like that behind you. And they're the ones that really got this rival going with the Glenn Richards and the Coach DeTore back in the day. They used to hate each other, going against each other. And I figured if they come together and get along, and then a team could come together and get along. It worked out great for us this year so far.
Well, let's get a view from across the field. What do you see in Homer Center?
Well-coached football team. They hit you from all angles. They can run the ball, throw the ball, very balanced, big up front. They get after it.
Keys for you?
Offensive, defensive line, pressure and protect the quarterback, and just make tackles, gang tackling.
One thing that's impressed me about both teams is I've poured through some stats. Both very good in the turnover ratio.
Yeah.
You lead the Heritage Conference, a +8. You've only turned the ball over 2 times, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Homer Center's a +7 right behind you.
Yes.
A game like tonight, it really could come down to something like turnovers or penalties. Special teams could come into play.
Yeah, and that's where we're at. We try to get many turnovers as possible and put points on the board after those turnovers. So that's what we're going to try to do, win the turnover battle, and hope it goes our way.
Special teams, Bahana, good kicker. I don't know if he's missed. I know he has 28 extra points. Homer Center's kind of struggled in that area. Is that one area you see maybe you have an edge?
Yeah, and our kicking game's been real good this year. I mean, from the PAT point, we have to kick no big long field goals, so we'll see how that goes. We have to get in that situation, but he's been great this year kicking for us.
Big 2-game stretch. I said
Yes.
to Coach Page, his next 3 opponents, he blames himself for booking Muncie, but that's his problem, right?
Yeah.
But his next 3 opponents are 15-3. You have Homer Center tonight, Cambria Heights next week. I know the old coaching cliche, 1 game at a time. You're not looking to Heights yet,
Yeah.
but it's a big 2-game stretch.
Yeah, it's a real big 2-game stretch, and we're just hoping to get past Homer here first this week, then we'll worry about Cambria Heights next week.
Jess, I really appreciate you taking time. Should be a lot of fun here
Yes.
tonight at Memorial Field between the Panthers and the Wildcats. A new rivalry will
Yes.
be born.
Yes, it's going to be a great game. A lot of fireworks, a lot of hard hitting, just like always.
Yep, sounds good. Thanks, Jess.
Thanks, buddy.
Head
Appreciate
coach Jess Hauser, first year, of course, at River Valley, doing an outstanding job. Speaking of Coach Page, we're going to come back on our ITT pregame show and visit with the 15th year head coach of the Wildcats. We'll do that and more as we count it down to kickoff on a homecoming night at Memorial Field right here on the WCCS, WLCY, and our Renda video stream Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
You have a vision for your home. Aron Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby windows and doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Aron Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. Experience matters. My 21 years of experience is unmatched. I had the honor to serve as Indiana County District Attorney for 8 years. I've also served clients in family law cases for more than 10 years here in Indiana County. When you vote for judge, make educated decisions and allow me to take my 21 years of experience and wisdom to the Court of Common Pleas. Vote Doherty November 2nd.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
With bow season starting October 2nd, Nick's Bullseye Firearms is the place to find a full line of compound and crossbows from Matthews, Mission, and Bear. Nick's Bullseye Firearms also has a full-service bow tech on site with a 20-yard range to help sight your new bow in. Trade-ins welcome. And Nick's Bullseye Firearms has a full line of accessories like sights, quills, broadheads, quivers, and more. Stop in their new location today on Route 119 Homer City or online at nicksbullseyefirearms.com.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. I've practiced law here in Indiana County for 21 years. My wife and I have raised our children here, and I've committed my law career to being an advocate for the most vulnerable in our community. As district attorney, I worked with various organizations to protect women, children, and older adults from abuse. As your judge, I will remember that it is justice for all. Please vote Doherty on November 2nd.
It's high school football time, and that means time to stop by Luxembourg's Jewelers and lay away great gifts for the holidays. Luxembourg's offers a huge selection of diamonds and gems mounted in your favorite ring, pendant, or earrings. Score big with great giftware selections like keychains or pens, custom plaques and trophies for that special award. Team up with Luxembourg's Jewelers for that perfect gift and lay away today. Luxembourg's in the Indiana Mall, downtown, or on the web at luxembourgs.com. Luxembourg's Jewelers, we are Indiana's Jewelers.
I'm State Senator Joe Pittman, wishing all our student athletes and their families every success on the gridiron. Friday Night Lights are always exciting, and I recognize how important it is for our students to be involved in activities, whether it be in athletics or the performing arts. These have been challenging times, and I salute not only all of our students, but also all who guide them, on and off the gridiron. And I wish all of our hometown teams the best of luck this season.
The right guard, a sophomore, 6'2", 205. Brad Miller, the right tackle, junior, 6'1", 275. That is a tight end. He's the senior at 6 foot, 185. Quarterback, Brandon Stats, senior, 6'2", 178. He'll be joined in the backfield by Rocco Bartolini. He is a senior, 5'10", 153. Also, Gavin Burkhart will be back there, sophomore, 5'7", 140. For the River Valley Panthers. For the Wildcats, tight end will be Noah Henry, the senior, 6'1", 206. Left tackle, Isaiah Bentz, junior, 6'5", 298. Sage Bernard is the left guard, senior, 5'9", 228. Aiden Bakina, the center, junior, 6'1", 233. Vinny Taglietti is the right guard, junior, 5'10", 242. Right tackle, Mike Yunt, senior, 6'3", 273. Anthony Rowland is the other wide out on the right side. He is a senior, 5'10", 162. I'll get this right. Michael Krajosik, the slot back, 5'10", 155. Just a junior. Cole McAnally, the quarterback, a junior at 5'10", 174. The running back will be Colin Troop, senior, 5'10", 173. He'll be joined by Landon Hill, a sophomore at 6'1", 206, and there'll be a variety of other folks showing up as this game wears on. So those are the starting lineups. Mark, I think you saw who won the toss and what all is going to transpire here.
All right. I'm going to make an audio adjustment
Defend the south end zone.
here.
Excellent crowd on hand here. Mark is working with John Smathers behind us. So you folks can see the game as well as hear the game.
Where do you want to back that mic away a little bit?
All right. How's that?
We will find out.
We'll find out. Okay.
Is everybody awake?
Homer Center in their home uniforms, black pants, black jerseys, black helmets. River Valley, their new uniforms, of course, black pants, white jerseys, blue numbers, hard to read. Abditori told me because of the late nature of, merging the two schools, uniforms were tough to come by, and they basically had to grab what they could for this year. Kicking off for River Valley will be Keith Bahana. Deep for the Wildcats. Landon Hill flanked by Michael Krajosik to his left. And Colin Troop to the right. First quarter going to be brought to you by Friends of Jim Struzzi.
Kicking from the right hash mark, Mark. We haven't seen that very often this year. We'll see what that's all about.
To receive for the Wildcats, number 18, Colin Troop, and number 24, Michael Krajosik.
River Valley's going to put it on their defense to start this game, and it's been an outstanding defense in the first 5 weeks of the season. Bahana, line drive kick, going to be picked up on a hop at the 15 by Colin Troop to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, and the kicker Bahana drops him.
Kick is taken by number 18.
Hit originally, too, by Matthew Izzo.
Number 60, Keith Bahana.
Good starting position at the 39. Now they moved it back a half. It's still 39-yard line. Adam Marshall doing the PA. Blew the first call already.
Well, actually, Bahana finished him off. Izzo hit him initially. So Adam had it half right. I called it that way as well. Homer Center's offense averaging 38 points a game. They come out with an H-back to the right, Noah Henry. Colin Troop in the backfield, 827 yards rushing, and Cole McAnally, the snap a little off target, but he gives to Hill, and a flag flies from behind. And we'll see if we have a hold on the game's first play, gain of just a couple, and it is holding on Homer Center. Our studio engineer tonight is Jim DeCesar. Michael Burdig has homecoming duties in Indiana. Our statistician in the booth is Jerry Rosside. Jerry, wave to everybody in Cat Country land, WCCS land. Our spotter, Dennis Mester, and that's not the way to start the game if you're Homer Center.
Well, again, Colin tried to cut back. Obviously, River Valley was prepped for that. They were there. They stopped them.
So they back it up to the 31-yard line from the spot of the foul. A 9-yard penalty, 8-yard penalty. Colin Troop, sidecar to the left of Cole McAnally, the junior quarterback, who takes the direct snap, looking to pass, going to throw deep for Krajosik, and he can't run under it. He had his man beat, Cage Kinney, streaking down the right sideline, but incomplete, so it'll be second down and 18.
It'll be second down.
That was something the Wildcats really like to do, and they've already measured Kinney with Krajosik. He had 2 steps on him. The ball just thrown too far that time, Mark.
Second down and 18. This Blairsville, there I go. River Valley defense, 16.6 points per game, 95 yards rushing, 75 yards passing, 170 yards. Homer Center's offense is ranked first in the Heritage Conference. They shift Troop from left to right, and now another flag and a penalty, and Greg Page is furious with his team. Fans at IRMC at Chestnut Ridge and Blairsville's Urgicare, they fast-track you for quick access to their team of medical experts. Highly trained and ready to treat all minor injuries and illnesses, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge offers the full spectrum of Urgicare 7 days a week from 8 to 8. Old Route 22 in Blairsville. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Get in, get out, get better. A part of the IRMC family. Better health, better life.
Not a good start for Homer Center. 2 penalties in the first series, and they're still working at it. Got an acre to go here.
2nd and 23. Bad snap, and it's loose, but he gets it to Colin Troop to the 30, to the 35, 40, and banged out of bounds up near the 45-yard line. Well, the bad snap kind of worked to Homer Center's advantage on the far side of the field, running him out of bounds. It was Luke Woodring, the safety.
Nice blocking on the left side, but boy, that was close to being down when McAnally picked it up. He looked like he had his knee down.
20-yard gain. It'll be set up 3rd down and 4. Ball in the left hash, Homer Center, as we look out of our S&T Bank broadcast booth, operating left to right toward the south end zone. Ball in the left hash, wide side of the field to the Homer Center bench. And they give it to the deep back Troop. Troop through a little hole, makes a cut, fights for the lead chain, and he got the first down up near midfield. Excellent running by Troop.
Another cutback too, Mark. Not as severe as the first one he tried, but nice job by Colin. He's just such a tough man to bring down, much like Bartolini. You get in that secondary, you're going to need more than one guy to bring him down. Wow, they shook off 2 penalties. So
yep.
Look out, they're home.
Hank Skirble on the tackle for the Panthers. Direct snap, Cole looking, throwing deep again for Krajosic. There's a little bit of a grab, but no call. Ball overthrown again. On the coverage, Luke Woodring has an interception to his credit for River Valley. Again, Homer Center's insistence on throwing the deep ball it just puzzles me.
Well, they know they got a speed back in Krajosic, but those are tough. You got to just hang him out and hope he can run to the ball. In both cases, just a little too far, Mark.
Big crowd on hand here tonight at Memorial Field, as you would expect for homecoming on another very comfortable night for football. From midfield, 2nd and 10. Direct snap, handoff to Troop. Troop runs through one tackle, but they greet him after a 2-yard gain. He gets to the Bobcat 48. Coming up to make the tackle, Luke Woodring. And he had some help from Connor Rebo.
Right side.
One cut too many that time. Colin tried to break it outside. They were waiting on him there. Nice job by the defense.
Yeah, the first player grabbing, as we look on the replay on the video side, was Braden Stats, who's in there defensively replacing McFarland. So it's 3rd down and 8. Zenizak near side receiver. Motion man is Krajosic. They give it to him on a jet, and he's trying to get to the outside, and he's knifed down for a loss by Hank Skirble, and they'll have to punt it away. Homer Center hasn't had much success with that jet sweep.
No, but well defensed. Well defensed. Skirble played it beautifully, did not give his position up, just ran out there with Krajosic till he had to cut upfield. Nice job by Skirble. Good job by River Valley. They're going to get off the field.
Just to alert our studio engineer, Jim DeCesar, and our digital producer tonight, John Smathers, will take a quick 30-second break after this punt. Krajosic averages 37 yards per punt. Good, strong snap. Kick is away, coming near side, and it's fielded by Luke Woodring. Woodring is going to be tackled and gang tackled back inside the 15. 9:20 to play, scoreless first quarter. We'll come right back on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Sports Network.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Force, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
I'm Shannon Lipniskus. Hutton.
Back, they go empty set, and Stats
second down
pass intended for Cage Kinney and incomplete. Braden Stats has not thrown a lot, 19 of 28, 449 yards. He's only thrown 1 interception, 5 touchdown passes. What I find interesting is on their stats, he has not rushed, and no pun intended for Braden Stats, he has not rushed 1 time. That can't be right.
Well,
empty backfield again.
Your stats are never wrong.
Well, I didn't get those. Aren't my stats. And he does a good job of hauling in a little pump fake, throws, and it's caught underneath right sideline, hauled in over there by River Valley's Rocco Bartolini. Oh, they ruled it incomplete. He dropped the ball.
It was a high pass to the sideline. Great effort by Bartolini. And I'm kind of surprised. Again, they're just trying to show Homer some stuff, but deep in your own territory, you might want to try to run that. Now they're almost forced to pass. Homer blitzed the first down with Wallback, and I'm sure you may see another one coming here, Mark, and an obvious pass.
Again, empty backfield. Cage Kinney. Slot receiver to the left. They empty it out. They go strong right, and Stats looking. Pocket collapses. Down he goes. Back inside the 5-yard line. He was blindsided by Mason Bell. Mason Bell, 7th tackle for a loss this season. Mason had 10 tackles the past 2 games. Let's see if it wasn't. No, it was not Mason. It was Noah Henry. My apologies. Noah Henry really laid a lick on him. That's the benefit of the replay in the booth. Thank you, John.
Beautiful replay here. Now he's kicking well deep in his end zone, about 8 yards deep. Cats need to be smart about this to get
Isaac
good field
Whitmer to
position.
punt, 17 punts, 36.5-yard average, and the kick is away very high, very short. And it bounces at the 20-yard line, takes a River Valley roll, and it's going to roll dead at the 32. So a very short punt from Whitmer.
I can guarantee had Bartolini been in there, they wouldn't have thrown one pass in that series. But he's not. And this is the direction they decided to go, the coaching staff, just to see what they could do with their passing game. We'll see some runs here next series. You can bet on that.
So Homer Center at the River Valley 32-yard line.
This is, of course, 4-down territory. Watch Krajosik. He's isolated out here. A little faking in. That could work.
They go pistol with the power back, Henry, and they give it to Landon Hill, and Landon Hill stacked up by the interior of the Panthers line.
Number 8, Landon Hill up the middle.
We'll see who grabbed them. I think it was Brad Miller, their best lineman. Miller, a junior, 6'1", 275. They start 7 seniors normally. Of course, 2 of them knocked out tonight, Angelo Bartolini and Sincere McFarland. 2 juniors and a sophomore. They plug in Braden Stats in McFarland's spot. Oh, so he's a senior. And Kyle Ressler, a junior. 2nd and 9, Hill sidecar to the right. And they fake it to him, and rolling to his right is McAnulty. Throws well short of the intended receiver. Not a good pass at all from Cole McAnulty, intended for Austin Zenizak at about the 20-yard line or so. So it'll be 3rd down and 9 from the 31. Homer Center's offense, and give River Valley credit, out of sorts right now.
Yeah, it's credit to the defense. They're doing a nice job of controlling the inside run, forcing Homer to throw more than they really want to. The other weapon they can use, and they've used it sparingly, is Cole McAnulty.
Our video stream up and running on the WCCS YouTube channel. 3rd down and 9. Receiver to the right boundary is Krajosik. Cole McAnulty takes the snap. He's going to throw for Krajosik. Takes it at the 5 into the end zone for a touchdown on the post pattern. Michael Krajosik hauls in his 4th touchdown of the season. Cole McAnulty throws his 7th, and it's 6-0 Homer Center with 7:18 left in the first quarter. 3rd down and 9, and they come up big.
That's the formation they used on 1st down. I said that middle is open if Krajosik wants to run that type of pattern. Just a straight post pattern. Nice throw this time by Cole McAnulty. Put a little air under it.
They're going to go for 2. Justin Wallbeck in the backfield to the right of Cole McAnulty. Actually, I think that's Troop. Is it Wildcat formation? It is calling it. He comes near sideline and he dives for the goal line. Did he get in? He did. 2-point conversion's good. He barely got in, but he did. So the Wildcats take advantage of the short field. Our Luther Ford drive summary, 3 plays, 32 yards. It took 56 seconds. 7:18 left here in the first quarter. It's Homer Center 8 and the River Valley Panthers nothing on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Sports Network.
I'm Shannon Lutniskus. Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
Kicks off the Wildcats. They get the call from the sideline. They told me they were going to maybe kick deeper tonight. They have Justin Walbeck they added to the kick coverage team, and it is a line drive, and it hits at the 32, comes near sideline. Cage Kinney gets a hop at the 22, and down he goes. Riley Clevenger on the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats.
Cage Kinney with the return.
And Braden Dunn also.
Tackled by number 34.
Good open field tackles here. Homer is doing early in this game. We've seen 2 very good open field tackles.
We'll see the replay here on our monitor in the booth.
Well, this is nice.
Panthers will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 26.
Yeah, Clevenger's the initial hit and finished off
from the 26-yard line. They'll go under center. Power I formation behind Braden Stats. Toss left to Bartolini, and down goes Bartolini by Noah Henry. Noah Henry, boy, he's been active. He has a sack and a tackle. Let's see if they, it's going to be a loss.
Just good penetration. He saw the toss sweep coming, just busted up the protection and made the play.
Back to the 24-yard line, so a loss of 2. 6:50, you see it on our video stream. Clock moving here in the first quarter, being presented by Friends of Jim Struzzi.
Really tough when you're running your third line tailbacks and against
Cage Kinney, a receiver near side, power I or straight I formation, and it's a toss right to Bartolini. Some running room up near the 30-yard line, where he's met and dropped, getting up a little bit slowly for the Homer Center Wildcats is Michael Krajosic. Not sure Krajosic had some help over there. I'm not sure.
No, he did have help, but I'm not sure who it was either. It might have been
going to be third down and 6. We'll have immediate timeout on our next change of possession.
They're just River Valley. They're probing. They're trying to see what'll work.
They go from the shotgun with Hank Skirble, receiver to the left boundary, in front of the Wildcat bench. Tight end left. Let's see who that. No, that's not a tight end. Throw over the middle. Kinney has it. He's hit and dropped immediately by Hill. Going to be a yard shy of the first down, and now it's going to be decision time for their new head coach, first head coach, Jess Hauser. Going to be third down, less than a yard.
Third and short.
For fourth and short, I should say.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been much of a decision.
Yeah, fourth. I think I said third. Maybe
yeah, now they just flipped it over there. I was looking too. I said I must have missed one, but they're going to
bring the chains in. I think first. Yep, they're going to bring the chains in. 5:42 to play here in the first quarter. It's 8-0 Homer Center over River Valley on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Sports Network.
Every day, businesses open with a determination to make this day better than yesterday. Families work to create a better life. Communities come together to provide better opportunities. At First Commonwealth, We're proud to be part of this journey to a better tomorrow, to provide resources that help businesses succeed, to inspire families to save for a brighter financial future, to help support our communities and keep them strong, and be better together every day.
Want to buy a new or pre-owned vehicle? Want to sell your current vehicle? At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Check out the great Luther Ford inventory and drive off today, or order the exact vehicle you want. Have a trade? Luther Ford will give you a check for your vehicle's high trade-in value. If you want to just sell your current vehicle, Luther Ford can pay you thousands over KBB. At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City.
He plays. There's a lot of ifs tonight, but if Bartolini plays, this is a no-brainer. But now it's a risk, and let's see what kind of gambler Coach Hauser is. You got to figure you could take a hard count mark, maybe get him to jump off sides and then punt. We'll see what happens here.
They're lining up like they're going to go for it on 4th and inches from their own 36-yard line. They have Whitmer, who just came back from a shoulder injury, lined up as a fullback. Braden Stats will go under center Logan Platt. Let's see if they go hard count or not. Nope, they're going to hand it off, and they give to that deep back. And I think getting the necessary yardage, River Valley, it's going to depend on the spot. They got, line judge says 36-yard line.
Ooh, that's close.
Boy, it's going to be close.
They flipped it to first down on the other side, so I guess it would have been first down for somebody. It is for the River Valley Panthers, though. They did manage to push that forward. That's got to be a little bit of a morale boost.
And they were, before the measurement, they had the punt team coming out. I'm not sure who carried that football. I'm going to say Whitmer, Jerry, the fullback. Or was it the tailback?
I think it was the tailback. That's the fullback.
Here's the give up the middle to the fullback. And let's see if that's Whitmer with the football. It is not. It is Bartolini.
Bartolini on the carry.
Rocco cousin to Angelo.
Gain of 2. Tackle by
Noah Henry on the tackle.
Lots of Bartolinis.
Gain up to the 39-yard line. 4.5 minutes left here. Moving clock. First quarter action. Rain is on its way, hoping it holds off for the entirety of the game. 8-0 Homer Center. Hank Skirble, receiver near side. His grandfather, what a great coach he is. Great man, Jim Meehan. Been there forever. They're going to run a jet sweep, and coming near side is Bartolini, and Bartolini stiff arms Colin Troop, and they force him out of bounds as he gets up to the 45-yard line for a gain of 6. So it'll be third down, or actually they're going to, were they?
Boy, that was.
They're moving the chains. That's not right.
They were 2 yards short.
That should be third down and about 2 to go.
Wow. I don't think, well, I can't say I haven't seen that, but.
So that's a first down to the 45. It should be third down. Should be third down and 2. Toss right to Rocco Bartolini into the secondary, into Homer Center territory for a gain of about 9.
Well blocked. Little toss sweep, nothing fancy, but they're doing a nice job of clearing the end and letting it turn upfield.
Gain of 8.
That's a terrible spot. Give him another first down.
Football now at the Homer Center 47-yard line as the Panthers try to answer right back. Going for it on 4th down and a yard. Converted it. Picked up 8 yards on 2 plays, and they gave another first down. And they give to Bartolini, and Bartolini fighting for a yardage, and this time he does have a legit first down inside the 45 to the 44-yard line.
Pretty spin move by Rocco there. He got out of the hands of one tackler, which would have been for a loss, and managed to pick up the first down and probably sneaking into 4th down territory.
Justin Walbeck on the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats leads the team coming into tonight's game with 28.5 tackles, including 5 for a loss, 17 solo, 23 assists. First and 10 from the 44-yard line. Power I formation and Braden Stats. Toss right again to Bartolini. Bartolini zigs and zags again. Positive yardage inside the 40 and down to about the 39-yard line for 5 more. So Rocco entering the game, 4 total carries, 27 yards, 4 receptions for 119.
Primarily used as a wideout, but as really looks like a good running back, and they're doing a nice job of sealing that end and letting them get upfield more.
They spot him out of bounds at the 40. They operate toward the north end zone. They have Cage Kinney, receiver near side, wide side of the field toward the Wildcat bench. Again, a power eye, and they give it to the fullback, Whitmer. Whitmer plows for 3 to the 37-yard line. I kidded their new coach, Jess Hauser, yesterday. First question, if it was a question, maybe more of a statement. I said, the last time I saw you were
number 61,
hauling in a touchdown pass in 1994 that wrecked a bid for a perfect season for Homer Center. And then, to add injury to insult, he kicked the extra point for a 7-0 final. And all these years later,
here he is.
That was against Rick Faust's ball club.
I was there for that.
Homer Center did go on to win a District 6 championship. Toss left and trying to get through a hole. That is Gavin Burkhardt, I believe. He gets to the 36, but he's going to be a yard shy, maybe a yard and a half shy of the first down. On the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats,
handoff to number 15.
Noah Henry.
Noah Henry.
It's going to be 4th and 2 from the 36-yard line.
Got to get across the 35 to pick it up. Wildcats defense called.
Speaking of Rick Faust, Greg Page can break Rick Faust's record tonight with a victory. He would become the all-time winningest coach here at Homer Center. He's not worried about that. Not right now, at least, and I don't think he ever will be, to be honest with you. 4th and 2, power I formation, and they give to the deep back. That's Bartolini, lowers the shoulder, and Wildcats push him back, but he's going to have enough for a first down. Good hard-nosed running by Bartolini, a 5'10", 153-pound senior.
River Valley, nice job in giving themselves these short yardage situations on 4th down. They're gaining 8-9 yards in 3 carries and are able to pick those first downs up. That's how you keep moving the ball. You keep Homer's offense off the field.
River Valley's offense averaging 45 points a game in the 5 games they've played on the field. 274 yards rushing, 90 passing, 364 total. That's second behind only Homer Center. They've been very strong. They lead the Heritage Conference in turnover ratio at +8. Only turned it over twice. Slant in, or no, actually it's an out pattern. I was looking downfield for more, and he threw underneath to Kinney, who kind of crisscrossed with Hank Skirble, and it was behind him, and it will be 2nd down and 10. So sometimes we, of course, normally do Homer Center full-time. We're critical when you're running, picking up chunks of yardage, and then all of a sudden on 1st and 10 you pass. So I guess fair is fair. We'll criticize River Valley. This will be the 14th play of the drive coming up.
Yeah, they've had success on the ground, Mark.
Receivers near side. Cage Kinney, toss left, and Bartolini trying to get to the edge, and he does. He has running room. There's a hold going to be called as he dives out of bounds. 2 flags coming in. And we'll see what that is all about. I'm not sure if Noah Henry reacted because the second flag came considerably later, but let's see. My eyes were following the ball, holding on the River Valley Panthers.
Well, I was watching, and that's how they got Noah. Noah was coming in, trying to turn that play either upfield or make the tackle, and just semi-dragged down.
It's going to be a big penalty, too, Ward, because the spot of the foul was behind the chains at the 36-yard line, so they should back it up to the 46. So it kind of goes as a 12-yard. Actually, it goes to the 47, so like a 13-yard penalty.
If you're Wildcats defense, you'll take that because River Valley was moving the ball. Still are.
1:04 left here in the first quarter. 8-0 Homer Center. As you see the scoreboard on our video stream, you can find our video stream on the WCCS Facebook page.
They have repaired the scoreboard, have they?
Yes, about $1,000 later.
Ooh.
2nd down and 23. Booting to his right is Stats. Pocket begins to collapse, but he eludes pressure, and he gets about 2 yards as he was able to slither through the pressure And then Justin Walbeck for the Homer Center Wildcats got to him. But it's going to set up third down and about 21 for the Panthers.
3rd and 21.
A lot of pressure there that time. Defensive left end Noah Henry got in there again. He's having a pretty good game out there. Forced Stats to pull the ball down and move.
Let's see what they do here. The football just shy of the 45 of Homer Center. River Valley, black pants, white jerseys, aqua numbers. Is that what you call that color, Mr. Hill?
Perhaps teal.
Teal? Yeah, that's better. Better.
Perhaps
yeah,
teal.
Teal.
But it is hard to read.
Third down and 21. Stats steps under center, and we have a penalty flag. 2 of them. It's going to be delay of game because you look in the end zones and the play clocks are down to 0. So they'll back it up into River Valley territory by a few inches. Homer Center got on the board on a short 32-yard drive after a Noah Henry sack backed the Panthers up to the 4-yard line.
It'll be third down.
On a third down and 9, Cole McInaldy hit Michael Krajosic on a 31-yard post pattern. Troop added the 2-point conversion at the 7:18 mark, and that's where we're at with 11 ticks on this first quarter clock. Hank Skirble, near side receiver. He has a couple of grabs for 60 yards and a touchdown to his credit this year. And Stats looking, throwing out, and it's through the hands of Cage Kinney. Spun him around a little bit at the 45. And Homer Center had some black jerseys in the neighborhood, so I don't think it's going for first down yardage. And I would think the Panthers are going to send out the punt team with just 7 seconds on the clock. Could be the final play of this quarter.
I believe you're right. And, again, that's a ball that should have been caught, but Kenny missed it. He was looking where to go before he had the football. Cardinal sin for any receiver.
Long snappers, Brad Miller. Or actually, that looks like it's Logan Platt. Short punt drop, only 10 yards for Whitmer. Snap is good. He gets the kick away high and far sideline. Krajosic lets it bounce for whatever reason, and it's going to roll inside the 5. That's a big, big mistake on special teams. As the quarter comes to a close, the Wildcats are going to start the second quarter after a 46-yard punt and no return pinned deep in their own territory. And I'm not sure why that punt wasn't fielded, if Michael didn't see it or what. But end of 1, thanks to friends of Jim Struzzi for making the first quarter possible. It's Homer Center 8 and the River Valley Panthers nothing, and you're listening to it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
The Indiana County Technology Center Adult Education Program offers a variety of career pathways for adults. Whether you're looking for a new career or simply just learn new skills, ICTC's selection of diverse programs will help you achieve your goals. Our programs are tailored to fit your needs and offer industry-specific certification opportunities. Call today at 724-349-6700 to find out how we can help you become more successful.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Oh, now you do your job.
You have a vision for your home. Aron Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby Windows and Doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Aron Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
Force Homer to punt.
Izzo, senior, 6'1", 185. Ball more in the center of the field now. Wildcats, Aiden Bikina out over the football. Walbeck in there as a fullback now, and they give it to Hill again. Up the middle, a gaping hole to the 20 and a first down to the 25, up near the 30-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 20 yards from the 9 to the 29. We'll see how they're going to put it back. Say his knee was down at the 26-yard line. On the tackle for River Valley was Isaac Whitmer.
Keenan Sage Bernard on that left side center, also opening a huge hole, as you described, Mark. A nice cut about 10 yards downfield by Logan, got him some extra yardage.
West Shamokin leading United 14-6, first half action. Again, power back is Walbeck, pistol back Hill, and they give it to Hill. Not much going on there, although he does fight. Well, no, he doesn't. He's down. I thought he was in that bunch there, but he wasn't. He was on the ground after a gain of 1 yard to the 27-yard line.
That's how you got to stop those big backs Homer has. Get them at scrimmage before they get started. They get into the secondary. They're a load. And I'm sure the Panthers knew that. They've been well scouted, I'm sure.
Denny, you gave me 87, but I don't think there's an 87 on the field. That was Brad Miller on the stop. Same formation, Walbeck in the backfield, pistol back Hill, and they hand it to him, makes a quick move, but he cuts into traffic, and River Valley has it well defensed. They're very stout up front. We heard a lot about Brad Miller, number 3 on the team with 28 tackles, and it's going to set up third down and about 7 to go. Also that front line, the nose guard, Connor Rebo.
3rd and 6.
And Joe Beddick, a sophomore, 6 foot, 205-pounder. He's actually the right tackle.
Pretty much even.
And timeout going to be called by Homer Center. We'll take 1-2. 9:38 to play in the first half. We'll pause for 60. It's Homer Center 8 and the River Valley Panthers nothing. And you're listening to it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
I'm with the voice of the IUP Crimson Hawks, Jack Benedict. And Jack, finally, you will be back in the booth broadcasting the Hawks. How good does that feel?
Oh, Mark, I'll tell you what, I can't wait. It is about time that I get back there.
And we'd like to invite your business to join our Hawks Booster Club.
That's right, back the best, the IUP Crimson Hawks, and help us sponsor the games for thousands of listeners on air and online. Check out the Crimson Hawks Sports Booster Plan, which is attached.
With
Third down, 7 to go for Homer Center. And they fake the jet, and Cole McInaldy keeps it, and he's hammered after a yard gain. The Wildcats will have to punt it away. Isaac Whitmer and others on that tackle.
Number 88, Isaac Whitmer.
It'll be fourth down and 6 to go for Homer Center, and here comes the punt team.
It's a good call. Unfortunately, poor execution there.
Right now, River Valley's defense keeping them in this football game for sure, and the offense shot themselves in the foot with the penalties on the last drive because they had something going. Michael Krajosic to punt. His first effort was 34 yards, average 37 coming in on 10 boots. Protectors are Noah Henry and Troop. Snap is strong, and he gets the kick away. Good spinner, and it hits at the 37-yard line, and they pick it up. Cage Kinney. Ankle tackle, and let's see, is that Riley Clevenger? I think it is, hanging on for dear life, and then he got some help from some friends. Good special teams from Riley. And that punt, 38 yards and a 2-yard return.
That was a very important play by Riley. Had he not made the play, there was room to roam there for Kinney, but he managed to grab that ankle and got help, and that prevented a big return.
1st and 10 from their own 33.
Boy, this is pretty much what we kind of thought. Punch, 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 punch.
From the 37, trailing 8-0, they send Isaac Whitmer off the field. And Stats looking to pass. Pocket collapses, and down he goes. He's sacked by, this time it is Mason Bell.
Sacked by number 44.
And he's going to lose big yardage back to about the 20-yard line, depending on where they spot it, and that's exactly where they spot it, as they brought pressure off the edge, or up the middle, I should say, with Bell. Boy, he's been really growing as a football player for Homer Center. 10 tackles the past 2 games in the victories over Marion Center and Penns Manor. That's his 7th TFL. That means tackle for a loss.
He gets good penetration. I don't know if you noticed, but old 66 Isaiah Bentz was bearing down on Stats as well. So Homer getting some penetration from that front line.
4 minutes in, 8 minutes to play in the half, and Stats takes the direct snap, boots to his right. Henry tries knifing him down, and he does. He unloads the ball just in time as he was being cut down at the 10-yard line, and it is an incomplete pass. Good job by Stats to get rid of the ball, though it was a bit dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Skirball helped keep that from being picked by, I don't know if that was Clevenger over there or Krajosik, but kind of threw it to no one, and Homer almost had a shot at it.
Ball at the 20-yard line. They need to get to the 43-yard line for a first down. So it's 3rd down and 23. Wildcats secondary. Corner on the left side is Krajosik. Right side, Colin Troop. The strong safety or monster back is Riley Clevenger. Free safety, Anthony Rowland.
That's for the...
And there's going to be a timeout called by River Valley. 7:52 to play in the first half. Score remains Homer Center 8 and the River Valley Panthers nothing on a homecoming night at Memorial Field in Homer City. And you're listening to it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
With bow season starting October 2nd, Nick's Bullseye Firearms is the place to find a full line of compound and crossbows from Matthews, Mission, and Bear. Nick's Bullseye Firearms also has a full-service bow tech on site with a 20-yard range to help sight your new bow in. Trade-ins welcome. And Nick's Bullseye Firearms has a full line of accessories like sights, quills, broadheads, quivers, and more. Stop in their new location today on Route 119 Homer City or online at nicksbullseyefirearms.com.
Giving us the replays. You lay away your holiday gifts. Yep, thumbs up. Luxembourg's, we thank them. They helped with the IUP Homecoming Parade. Tremendous community partners. Thank you, Jeff and Kip from Luxembourg Jewelers. 3rd down, 23 from their own 20. Protector in there for River Valley, and Stat's going to float it out underneath, and it's caught, but Skirbo is tackled again by Riley Clevenger. And they gain about 8 yards, maybe, well, let's see, 7 yards up to the 27-yard line, and they're going to have to punt it away. That sack from Mason Bell really thwarted that drive.
And, you got to give Clevenger credit for open field tackling. Homer's doing a nice job. We commented earlier on making those open field tackles. Big chance for a field position swing. That's one of the keys we mentioned, Mark.
Krajosik very dangerous, too, as a returner. Whitmer to punt. And the snap, boy, he does a good job of hauling it down. It was a BB, and the punt is short. Hits at the 48 of Homer Center and doesn't take much of a bounce. It's picked up dangerously by Rowland as no, it's not a flag, it's a marker from the official that marks it where he picked it up at. And he returns it to the 50. I'm sure Greg Page in that case would have preferred that he leave it alone. 25-yard punt.
Oh, yeah, there might have been a little panic down there on the Homer sidelines. You're always worried about he fumbled it, trying to pick it up. But he did not. So the Wildcats are about a yard shy of going into River Valley territory. This is a huge drive. 6:55 left in the second quarter. You're River Valley. You do not want a Homer to go up 2 scores.
8-0. Homer Center scoring on a 3rd down and 9 on a 31-yard post pattern from Cole McAnulty to Michael Krajosik. So the Wildcats send the offense back out. Receiver near side is Krajosic. One-on-one matched up with Rocco Bartolini. Colin Troop back in as the running back. Looked like he moved early, and they're going to throw a streak to Krajosic, and Krajosic has it tipped at the last second. He was backing up, waiting for the ball to come into his hands, and now another injury getting up slowly and fortunately, although he's nicked up a little bit, is Rocco Bartolini, and they can ill afford to lose somebody else.
Goodness, no. I don't know how he fell awkwardly when he tremendous play to break that up. That would have been a touchdown. I don't know. I'm watching the replay now.
I don't know if John can play that replay again. No.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, here it is again. We're looking on the video side.
Cole didn't get everything on that, and let's see. Yeah, it's just underthrown. He tipped it. It might have fallen on the foot of Krajosic and got that in the stomach. We'll see.
But the long pass again has Homer Center, 2nd and 10. They're going to throw another one long for Roland. Roland trying to get position, and it's knocked away from behind. No flag on the coverage for River Valley. Quite frankly, looked like pretty good coverage. We'll take a look at it here. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Does Homer Center have any patterns underneath, Ward? Anything in the playbook?
Well,
6, 8 yards.
You watch
Cage Kinney, good job. He just reached over.
That's pretty good defense. Yeah, you got to believe the little delay across the middle would be wide open because of that streak. It just clears. You can see, Mark, look at the room. This whole side is open other than the two that are split wide here.
3rd down and 10 for Homer Center from their own 49. And they throw it underneath to Noah Henry, who tries stiff-arming Isaac. That's not Isaac Whitmar, it's Izzo at the 45-yard line. Well, there's something underneath, but it goes for 6 yards, and it's going to set up 4th down and about 4 to go.
4th down.
I would think Homer Center is going to punt the football.
That would be the
prudent thing to do.
Prudent thing. Good choice of words there. But I don't think they're doing that.
Wow.
Fans, we had a cell phone.
Coach Page sees the opportunity. Well, you had the opportunity when you had the 1st down rather than go for the deep stuff. Run your offense.
They did not run their offense.
They ran their bombs again.
Troop, sidecar to the right, and they draw Blairsville, or there I go, River Valley offside, unless they flinched, but I don't think Homer Center did. And
that's a 1st down.
That's what I was saying. I was going to suggest if you're a Homer Center supporter, line up like you're going to go for it, and then run a hard count.
Were you?
No, I'd have punted. That punt team would have been out.
I was thinking, why are you doing this with an 8-0 lead?
1st down.
Well, let's see if they go back to their patented run game now. I mean, I know this field's wide open here, but if you're going to run those wide side, do the slant and get 5-6 yards with missed tackle, you go a long way.
From the 40-yard line. Troop in the backfield, and they're looking to pass again. Dancing around, throws near sideline, and Roland hauls it in, and he's crunched from behind.
McEnroe's pass to number 10.
1, 2, 3 River Valley Panthers converge on him, including Isaiah Lawson. Isaac Whitmer, who's a big player, isn't he?
That's a leaping support tackle after the initial hit, wasn't it? Let's see
Whitmer comes in from behind, and there you go.
Boom. That's a lot of body. A lot of body to come down on you like that. But again, you picked up 6 yards, and you're in control right now if you don't turn
Whitmer
the ball
is senior,
over.
6 foot 220, coming off of a shoulder injury. And Cole McEnroe hands it off to Troop. Big hole through an opening to the 30, to the 25, and down to the 20-yard line, maybe even the 19.
First down.
For the River Valley Panthers, Luke Woodring making that tackle. The safety, a sophomore, 5'10", 150 pounds.
That's why we're up here and not down there making play calls, Mark. Those passes opened up the run game there, and you saw that hole open up, so that's why I'm here and you're there and they're down there.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line, just inside the 20. We'll call it the 19. And they give it to Troop. Good, quick jump cut as he was going to take it outside and then cut it back up as he got around the right side and was able to pick up about 4 yards on that play to the 15-yard line. For the River Valley Panthers making that tackle.
Gain of 5.
Our spotter says it was Joseph Beddick.
Then he has to go out on the porch now to see these numbers.
Joseph Bennett on the
And I'll lean out of our S&T Bank broadcast booth. 4 minutes to play here. First half, it's 8-0 Homer Center. They're in the red zone. And Cole McAnulty hands it off to Troop again. Troop on his feet at the 10, and they grab him around the ankles. That's, again, Woodring, and then he got some help. Let's see who's getting up far side of the field as we look across. Boy, I can't get the 63 maybe, or 62, Joe Beddick maybe. But Woodring made the initial hit. I'm not sure if that...
short of the sticks.
Whitmer also over there. First and goal from inside the 10-yard line, just inside the 10. And it's Troop up the middle, breaks a tackle and into the end zone for a touchdown for Homer Center. Well, it was clogged up initially. We'll get a replay on our video side, but with 3:20 to play here in the first half, it's now Homer Center 14, River Valley nothing. The hard count on the offside set it up. Let's look at the replay in the booth.
Just hard running. Like
he got past Kyle Russler, and then pretty easy trip actually to the end zone. They're going to go for two. Troop in the backfield with Cole McAnulty, and he's looking to pass. Throws a bullet to Henry, but he can't get to the goal line. They do a good job. I'll tell you, this River Valley team, they're a good tackling team. Is that Cage Kinney on the tackle? They're pretty sure-handed on the tackle, but it is Homer Center 14 and River Valley nothing as Homer Center drives 51 yards. Luther Ford drive summary, 8 plays, 51 yards, 3 minutes. Drive summaries brought to you by Luther Ford in Homer City. It's 14-0 Homer Center over River Valley, and you're listening to it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
With bow season starting October 2nd, Nick's Bullseye Firearms is the place to find a full line of compound and crossbows from Matthews, Mission, and Bear. Nick's Bullseye Firearms also has a full-service bow tech on site with a 20-yard range to help sight your new bow in. Trade-ins welcome. And Nick's Bullseye Firearms has a full line of accessories like sights, quills, broadheads, quivers, and more. Stop in their new location today on Route 119 Homer City or online at nicksbullseyefirearms.com.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. Experience matters. My 21 years of experience is unmatched. I had the honor to serve as Indiana County District Attorney for 8 years. I've also served clients in family law cases for more than 10 years here in Indiana County. When you vote for judge, make educated decisions and allow me to take my 21 years of experience and wisdom to the Court of Common Pleas. Vote Doherty November 7th.
One customer at a time. And Mason Bell has it teed up for Homer Center, leading now 14-0 with 3:20 to play in the first quarter. And it's a line drive kick taken at the 39-yard line by Woodring. Good hands to the 44-yard line, and River Valley will have good operating position.
Taken by number 8, Luke Woodring.
That wasn't the intent of that. I'm sure he wanted to get to either side of Woodring. It gets to that second line, and I don't like looking at this. Noah Henry. No, it's not Noah Henry. It's number 9 here.
On Homer Center's kick coverage team, getting off coming off the field a little gingerly is Javon Jones.
Thank you.
River Valley will start at their own 45-yard line. Receiver near side for the Panthers is Luke Woodring, and Stats looking to throw, dancing around in the pocket, comes near side, eludes pressure, throws on the run, incomplete. Intended for Hank Skirble. Good coverage. Riley Clevenger has been everywhere on the football field. We look on the replay, and we have a player down on the near side. I can't even see if it's a Homer Center player or a River Valley player right on the sideline. It's a River Valley player. That must be Skirble.
Well, he got up, I thought, that he was, and he got up looking for interference.
We're going to take a timeout. injury timeout on the field with 3:09 remaining in the second quarter. It is Homer Center 14 and the River Valley Panthers nothing. And you're listening and watching on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
Hi, I'm Pat.
I'm State Senator Joe Pittman, wishing all our student athletes and their families every success on the gridiron. Friday Night Lights are always exciting, and I recognize how important it is for our students to be involved in activities, whether it be in athletics or the performing arts. These have been challenging times, and I salute not only all of our students, but also all who guide them, on and off the gridiron. And I wish all of our hometown teams the best of luck this season.
It's high school.
Woodring, it appeared to be a cramp, and he got up and jogged across the field, off the field, and that's good news for River Valley. They don't need any more injuries. Isaiah Lawson in here, and here's a toss to Rocco Bartolini to midfield and pushed out of bounds by Michael Krajosik, but not before he gains 7 yards.
I like how he runs. He got to that corner and then cut up hard and turned on the Jets. Homer has got to force him inside if they're going to stop that sweep.
3rd down and 3 coming for River Valley from the Wildcat 48-yard line. They need to get to the 45 for a first down. If you tuned in late, not only did River Valley lose their star running back and linebacker defensive end Angelo Bartolini to an infection earlier in the week, last night on the last play of practice, Sincere McFarland got knocked out. So if you're tuning in late, they're without their 1-2 punch in the backfield, with Bartolini, of course, with 17 touchdowns and 938 yards, a huge loss. Going to be a timeout on the field called by River Valley. Timeouts all night long presented by our friends at Luxembourg Jewelers, with this reminder to visit luxembourgs.com for great gift ideas for the holidays or any occasion. 3:03 remaining here in the second quarter. River Valley with a big 3rd and 3 when we return. 14-0 Wildcats over the Panthers. And you're watching and listening on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
It's high school football time, and that means time to stop by Luxembourg's Jewelers and lay away great gifts for the holidays. Luxembourg's offers a huge selection of diamonds and gems mounted in your favorite ring, pendant, or earrings. Score big with great giftware selections like keychains or pens, custom plaques and trophies for that special award. Team up with Luxembourg's Jewelers for that perfect gift and lay away today. Luxembourg's in the Indiana Mall, downtown, or on the web at luxembourgs.com. Luxembourg's Jewelers, we are Indiana's Jewelers.
Crowd, rain has held off.
This big play here for River Valley. They got 3 minutes left in this half. They'd love to get on and score. The lack of a deep passing game really hinders them here. They're going to have to pick it up in chunks.
3rd down and 3. Lone running back is Bartolini. And they go toss left to Bartolini, and he bounces it outside. Riley Clevenger can't get him, and forcing a fumble is Rowland, and the football rolls forward. I'm not sure on the River Valley bench where the ball went out of bounds. Maybe that's going to be shy of a first down.
Just about a yard forward on that fumble. Boy, a hard hit by Rowland there.
Unlike the pros, you can fumble it forward on the high school level.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional, trust me. That was just a good hit.
They're going to go for it, looking on our replay. Yeah, it was a good hard hit by Rowland.
Right here, Mark.
So they got a yard and a half to go for a first down. And now, timeout. Let's see what is going on here. They're
tired again, Dave. Dave, they're tired. Timeout.
Well, I'm not sure what an official's timeout, evidently.
Sure, if they placed the ball where they wanted it, I don't know. I'll tell you, that last play I was watching on the replay. Nice bit of blocking at the point of attack by the River Valley. But Clevenger did a nice job of shedding his block to get after Bartolini, which didn't allow him to cut up, Mark, and get that first down.
They did back the football up a half a yard to the 47, so it's 4th and a solid 2. Power I formation. And Stats turns and hands it off. Bartolini leans for the 45 and doesn't get there. Homer Center holds him. And Homer Center is going to take over with 2:09 to play. Let's see who got him as we look at the replay here in our booth. We have that luxury. And it was clogged up. Mason Bell with a good push and then dragging him down. Let's see.
Landon Hill, I think.
Walbeck and Hill. And, yeah, there he is, Landon Hill. So
great job.
They stall.
Walbeck and Hill on
2:09 to play here in the first half.
Again, the lack of Big Gino would have
Angelo
would have made maybe some difference in that play, but it's not the case. You got to play who's out there, and Wildcats have. Let's see what they do. 2:09 to go. I think they've got a couple timeouts, so Homer may open up a little bit here.
More than they have. Sidecar to the right is Cole McEnulty. Receiver near side's Roland. And they hand it off to Troop, and Troop to midfield, spun around and goes down at about the 48-yard line.
Number 18, Colin Troop.
So he'll gain about 5 yards on first down.
Good hard run again by Colin. It's tough to bring down.
Aiden Bikina for Homer Center. Ward, we call Homer Center all year round. Of course, we're being simulcast on Cat Country tonight. But Aiden Bikina doing a better job with snaps tonight. Luke Woodring made that tackle. Some of the snaps earlier weren't the strongest. He'll probably throw this one to the end zone after I complimented him. This snap, and they're looking to pass underneath it. Krajosik hauls it in at the 48, makes a move to the 45, has a first down to the Panther 42-yard line.
Pass complete to number 24.
That time, Michael might have been better served to make it streak to the sideline, save the timeout here.
They get the clock stopped temporarily to move the chains. Luke Woodring on the stop for the Panthers. They will get the ball to start the second half. They won the opening toss and deferred.
They have, if you're River Valley, they must stop this drive.
From the 42 of the Panthers, Cole McEnulty takes the snap. Boots to his right, backside pressure coming. He throws into a crowd, incomplete at the River Valley 28-yard line. Austin Zenizak, the intended receiver, threw into double coverage. Izzo dropped from his linebacker position, and Hank Skirble also there. 68 seconds left as you see it on the video, if you're watching the video. And if you're listening, I'm telling you, there's 68 seconds left, and it's 14-0. All of the Wildcats, or as many as we can, we video stream them free of charge. John Smathers, John was here at 7:45. We're trying to introduce a running clock and all of that on the screen, and we have the technology that we've invested in. They're just trying to get the program to work. Homer Center calls a timeout, which is presented by Luxembourg Jewelers. They remind you now's the time to stop by either Luxembourg's convenient locations in downtown Indiana or at the Indiana Mall to lay away your holiday gifts. We're going to keep it here and tell you that since 2009, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge and Blairsville has been there for you and your family. With convenient access, Urgicare is open 7 days a week from 8 to 8 with seamless access to the main IRMC campus. IRMC in Indiana. Count on IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Enough with the waiting game. Get in, get out, get better. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, a part of the IRMC family. Better health, better life. Second down and 10 coming for Homer Center with 1:08. Tell you next week we will be at Purchase Line as Homer Center's kicking off a difficult 3-game stretch. Purchase Line to be followed by Muncie from Lycoming County. They're 5-1, so Homer Center's next 3 opponents, counting the Panthers, 15-3. And the Panthers, they want to get healthy first and foremost.
Oh my! Yes.
And they go to they host Cambria Heights next week. You'll be able to hear that game beginning at 6:30 with Chuck Clark and Carly Krause. And here on WCCS, it will be 6:20 airtime. Second down and 10 for Homer Center. In the backfield, Colin Troop, slot receivers Krajosik. They put him in motion near side. And Cole, as Troop picks up a blitz, throwing downfield, and it's out of bounds as McEnulty was under duress. And busting through Izzo and also, I think, Brad Miller, or actually Kyle Rossler off the edge it was.
He had to roll left. Can't really be too accurate when that happens and you're a right-handed quarterback.
And somebody's about to hit you.
Krajosik had 3 or 4 yards, but I thought Anthony Rowland's matched up here with Rocco Bartolini, who can fly. I think if he drives him back and has a little comeback move, that would be wide open, but we shall see.
3rd down and 10. Tight end left is Noah Henry. 1:03 remaining, 14-0 Homer Center. McAnulty going to throw downfield, and it's going to be deflected. They deflected it away from one another. It was going to be an interception. But I guess when you're defending, you can't worry about that. And Krajosik was in the area, but that play really didn't have a chance. He threw right into a double team.
Yeah, well covered, and not the place to throw.
Well, it wasn't really it was a double team.
Yeah, the safety was
safety
back
help.
there. He was playing the ball.
57 seconds. I'm sure the Wildcats will punt it away here. Well, maybe not. It doesn't look like they're going to punt it away. They're going to call a timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout with them. Timeout presented by Luxembourg Jewelers, with this reminder to visit luxembourgs.com for great gift ideas for the holidays or any occasion. From our S&T Bank broadcast booth, relationship banking one customer at a time, it's Homer Center 14 and the River Valley Panthers nothing, and you're listening and watching it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Force, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
With you at Memorial Field, the Wildcats wisely, I think, if you're a Homer Center supporter, bring out the punt team. Or no, they don't.
No, they have Krajosik back there along with Troop.
Unless it's a pooch kick.
And McAnulty's taking the snap, so who knows?
Sidecars left and right, and he's looking to pass. They throw it over the middle, and if Noah Henry turns around, that play's going for big yardage. And instead, they turn it over to the Panthers with 53 seconds left.
Good job by River Valley again. That's why they haven't lost. They're playing tough.
That play could have gone for big yardage.
Yeah, it could have, but
right.
they were not on this. Coach Page is livid. He's walking away from everyone down the sideline. I probably haven't run that. And I don't think I have seen that all year. We cover them, and they just weren't ready.
Let's see what River Valley does. An opportunity for them to make Homer Center pay for not punting, perhaps. Straight eye. They give it to Rocco Bartolini. Rocco dragged down from behind.
Sure, they were looking to catch Homer in the blitz. Good call.
Landon Hill on the tackle.
Tackle in the backfield.
Back to the line of scrimmage.
It just didn't work.
2nd down.
River Valley will get the ball to start the second half. No real urgency from River Valley here.
27 and counting.
Fullback is Whitmer. I-back is Rocco Bartolini. They're without Angelo Bartolini and Sincere McFarland. And Rocco coming near side, tackled for a loss again by Landon Hill. And we just witnessed the final play of the second quarter. Well, River Valley coming in as the half closes, trying to adjust to losing 2 standout players, not only on offense, but defense. Angelo Bartolini and Sincere McFarland. Homer Center maybe not at their best, but credit River Valley's defense for keeping them in this football game. At the half, as we head to our ITT halftime show, it is Homer Center 14 and the River Valley Panthers nothing on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panthers Football Network.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
I'm Shannon Lipniskis. Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Every day, businesses open with a determination to make this day better than yesterday. Families work to create a better life. Communities come together to provide better opportunities. At First Commonwealth, we're proud to be part of this journey to a better tomorrow, to provide resources that help businesses succeed, to inspire families to save for a brighter financial future, to help support our communities and keep them strong, and be better together every day.
Want to buy a new or pre-owned vehicle? Want to sell your current vehicle? At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Check out the great Luther Ford inventory and drive off today, or order the exact vehicle you want. Have a trade? Luther Ford will give you a check for your vehicle's high trade-in value. If you want to just sell your current vehicle, Luther Ford can pay you thousands over KBB. At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City.
The Indiana County Technology Center Adult Education Program offers a variety of career pathways for adults. Whether you're looking for a new career or simply just learn new skills, ICTC's selection of diverse programs will help you achieve your goals. Our programs are tailored to fit your needs and offer industry-specific certification opportunities. Call today at 724-349-6700 to find out how we can help you become more successful.
.3 WLCY Blairsville and WCCS AM 1160 Homer City, 101.1 FM in Indiana, and on the Trib Live High School Sports Network, and our video stream tonight available through the WCCS Facebook page on the WCCS YouTube channel. Before we get to the highlights of the first half, District 6 Football Committee, or the District 6 Committee in general, has this announcement for fans as we look ahead to the fall championships. This year, all tickets to playoff events will be sold online only. Fans of District 6 member schools can purchase tickets by going to the PIAA District 6 website at PIAAD6.org and click on the playoff link located in the center of the homepage. No tickets will be sold at any of the events. PIAA District 6 looks forward to seeing spectators return to the high school championship events, of course, after last year, but everything's going digital, Ward. In the booth, we're digital.
Ladies and gentlemen,
your brain is digital.
I'm not digital. I still got a flip phone. I'm fading, though. I'm fading. Technology is blowing by me.
Hey, we want to say hello before we get to the replays to Jimmy and Peggy Sutter, tuned in to today's game. Probably watching, as a matter of fact.
Volleyball team. the varsity.
Also, we want to say hello to Paul Poley, Homer Center basketball coach. If we're giving shout-outs, and yeah, Paul, we are. They're having a watch party from Myrtle Beach with Homer Center alumni Mike Gadosh, Steve Buggy, Gene Burfield, Jason Buggy, Richie Patricic, Andrew Gadosh, Brian Boozy, and assistant basketball and baseball coach Jim McLaughlin. Mason Bell's the nephew of both Buggies, who also played linebacker. So yeah, I hope you're having a good time down there in Myrtle Beach. And that group of fans watching are Homer Center fans. So right now, the right team winning from their perspective, it's 14-0. Let's recap it for you. River Valley won the coin toss but deferred and gave the football to Homer Center. The Wildcats shot themselves in the foot with a hold and a procedure penalty, and they overcame a 2nd and 24, picked up a first down, but then they had to punt it away. 35-yard punt with no return. River Valley went 3 and out. Noah Henry with the big sack back at the 4-yard line of Braden Stats. They got a 28-yard punt, so Homer Center started at the River Valley 32-yard line. On the first 2 plays, they picked up just 1 yard, so they were faced with a 3rd down and 9 from the River Valley 31 when they got on the board on this play.
Our 6th and final princess this evening is Miss Gabrielle Page. Gabby is the daughter of Greg and Tracy Page of Homer City. She is being escorted by Matthew Malacker. Gabby is a member of the varsity volleyball team, which she is the captain, and varsity track, the school musical.
Yeah, they certainly did. And then Colin Troop out of the Wildcat formation carried for the 2-point conversion. It was 8-0 at that point. Homer Center. River Valley started at their own 26. On a 4th down and 1 after a timeout, they gambled, picked up the first down. Then they ran 2 plays, picked up 8 yards, and it was bizarre. The officials said first down. I think they just got confused on the spot on the field. But then 2 penalties on River Valley, and the drive stalled. They got a 46-yard punt that wasn't fielded by Homer Center. And that was the final play of the first quarter. So we started the second. Homer Center at their own 4-yard line. Following that River Valley punt, they picked up a first down and then had to punt it away themselves. 38-yard Michael Krajosic punt. River Valley started at their own 33-yard line, but a Mason Bell sack put them behind the chains. They ended up with a 25-yard punt. And Homer Center then started their second touchdown drive with 6:55 left in the second quarter from their own 49-yard line. A 4th down and 4, we thought, wow, they're going for it. But they ran a hard count, and the Panthers jumped offside, gave Homer Center a new set of downs, and they made River Valley pay dearly. They worked the football down to the 10-yard line, had a first down and goal, and Homer Center's leading ground gainer went to work.
To all the gentlemen driving the princesses in the parade this evening. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. The 2021 Homer Center Homecoming Queen is Marley Kaufman. Congratulations, Queen Marley.
Back with you in the booth as Marley Kaufman was just crowned the Homecoming Queen here at Homer Center. So that 10-yard touchdown run, 2-point conversion pass was complete to Noah Henry, but he was stopped short of the goal line. 8 plays, 51 yards, took 3 minutes and 35 seconds. River Valley couldn't get anything going on their next possession. Had a 4th down and 2 at the Wildcat 44-yard line, or 48-yard line. Or no, that's wrong. I think I was right the first time, at the 42-yard line. But Walbeck and Landon Hill stopped Rocco Bartolini short of the lead chains, and Homer Center took over, picked up a first down, and then turned the ball over on downs, and the half came to a close. So that's the end of the first half, 14-0 Homer Center over River Valley. We're going to come back and check the stats when we return on the Indiana Total Therapy Halftime Report. Homer Center 14 and the River Valley Panthers nothing, and you're listening and watching it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
The
The Indiana County Technology Center Adult Education Program offers a variety of career pathways for adults. Whether you're looking for a new career or simply just learn new skills, ICTC's selection of diverse programs will help you achieve your goals. Our programs are tailored to fit your needs and offer industry-specific certification opportunities. Call today at 724-349-6700 to find out how we can help you become more successful.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. I've practiced law here in Indiana County for 21 years. My wife and I have raised our children here, and I've committed my law career to being an advocate for the most vulnerable in our community. As district attorney, I worked with various organizations to protect women, children, and older adults from abuse. As your judge, I will remember that it is justice for all. Please vote Doherty on November 2nd.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Oh, now you do your job.
You have a vision for your home. Aron Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby windows and doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Aron Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
With you on a homecoming night at Memorial Field in Homer City. It's 14-0 Homer Center over injury-riddled River Valley without Sincere McFarland and Angelo Bartolini. Ward, what about the first half stats?
Kind of surprising. Well, not surprising, but
brought to you, by the way, by First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first. It's Jerry Rossi, our statistician, the only statistician in the conference with his own sponsor.
He's sponsored. You guys down there at the beach, too, I can hear the waves crashing. Save me one of those sodas I know you're drinking down there. Anyway, for River Valley, Rocco Bartolini, nice-looking runner at 15 carries, just 34 yards. Brandon Stats, 3 carries, minus 21. He had a rough night back there in the first half. Whitmer, the fullback, had 1 carry for 3. Burkhart, 1 carry for 1 yard. 20 rushing attempts, 17 yards rushing. And I tell you, Homer's defense, each game we've done more, that first half totals have always been extremely low.
Well, I can tell you, 40 against Marion Center, 16 last week against Penns Manor.
Yeah, and I realize with Bartolini that would have been different. But Brandon Stats, 2 of 7 through the air for 12 yards, 27 rushing or plays, 29 yards in the first half for River Valley. And certainly they're going to get the ball to start the second half. They need to improve. For Homer Center, Colin Troop, good solid half, 9 carries, 67 yards and a touchdown. Landon Hill had 5 carries for 27. Colt McAnally, 1 carry, 1 yard. Michael Krajosik, 1 carry, minus 2. Homer rushed 16 times, had 93 yards and a touchdown. Cole McAnally, just 4 of 14 through the air. Keep in mind, a lot of those were those deep passes. The odds are probably 1 in 4 he'll complete. He had 49 yards and a touchdown pass there. 30 plays for Homer Center, 142 yards in the first half. The stat I thought was interesting, time of possession favored River Valley. They had 12 minutes, 34 seconds to 11:26 for Homer Center. So there you go, Mark, first half. Numbers tell a lot. Second half ought to be interesting. Some adjustments, I'm sure.
14-0 Homer Center leading River Valley. Out-of-town scoreboard, Cambria Heights 42, Penns Manor 6. Marion Center leading Northern Cambria 14-7. Non-conference, Curwensville, the Golden Tide leading Purchase Line 7-0. And in the WPIAL, Indiana 22 and Highlands nothing. It's almost like I had a teleprompter. I did that so well. Hey, that's nice the way they, on the video side, the streaming or the scrolling out-of-town scoreboard. Chestnut Ridge leading Bishop Guilfoyle 20-7. When we come back, we'll take a quick look at the District 6 Class A point standings because we're at that time of the year. For Homer Center in Class A, this could be a game where they pick up a lot of points against a double-A school. We'll do that and talk about a few other numbers in the program book that I came up with. From our ITT halftime show, Indiana Total Therapy halftime show, it's Homer Center 14 and the undefeated River Valley Panthers nothing. And you're listening and watching it on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panthers Football Network.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Force, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
I'm Shannon Lipniskis. Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Every day, businesses open with a determination to make this day better than yesterday. Families work to create a better life. Communities come together to provide better opportunities. At First Commonwealth, we're proud to be part of this journey to a better tomorrow, to provide resources that help businesses succeed, to inspire families to save for a brighter financial future, to help support our communities and keep them strong, and be better together every day.
Want to buy a new or pre-owned vehicle? Want to sell your current vehicle? At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Check out the great Luther Ford inventory and drive off today, or order the exact vehicle you want. Have a trade? Luther Ford will give you a check for your vehicle's high trade-in value. If you want to just sell your current vehicle, Luther Ford can pay you thousands over KBB. At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City.
Subbing for Michael Burdick, who's running Indiana's homecoming, and a successful homecoming so far, is Jim DeCesar. Thank you, Jim. On the Cat Country side, Garrett Clark, as we simulcast tonight. Thank you, Garrett. And our video producer in the booth is John Smathers, doing a great job. We had another score come into us at halftime. West Shamokin 50 and United 36. Yikes, that's a lot of points. It's not basketball, it's football. Board I mentioned would take a little gander at the standings in the program book tonight. Heritage Conference, River Valley leads 5-0 in league play. Cambria Heights 5-0. They're on their way to a victory. Homer Center 5-1. Cambria Heights and River Valley, they meet next week. If River Valley can get people healthy, not that they're out of this game by any stretch, things could get interesting. I don't know what the tiebreaker
I was just going to ask you
would
if
be.
you had any. Somebody asked me that today. Raleigh Young, as a matter of
Somebody
fact.
told me
What would happen?
maybe if 3 teams are tied, you take those 3 teams, and then it's points against each other, not against total opponents, but against each other if it was a 3-way tie. But I don't know that that's true. All right, District 6 standings. Entering play tonight, of course, the top 4 teams get byes, and then too many teams, but 12 teams make it. Homer Center entered the night in 3rd place with 590 points, trailing Juniata Valley with 600, and Portage with 670. They have to play Windber yet and Berlin. And Bishop Guilfoyle 4th with 520. If Homer Center would win this game against a double-A opponent, which is River Valley, they're going to pick up a lot of points and would be in decent shape. The goal is stay in the top 4, get a first-round bye. The River Valley Panthers, although undefeated, only in 4th place in the District 6 2A standings. Kind of like Ligonier Valley Deja Vu, where you're playing a lot of Class A opponents. It hurts you. This loss, if they would lose, I shouldn't say this loss, if they would lose this game, it'll be interesting to see where they come out of the weekend, depending on what everybody else in AA does. So the Heritage Conference got bigger with the addition of newcomers Cambria Heights and River Valley. The Panthers are actually the largest school in the league now, with 166 students between the Salzburg and Blairsville campuses combined over to the new River Valley School. Marion Center right behind them. Cambria Heights and Northern Cambria also AA schools. And then West Shamokin, Homer Center, United Penns Manor, and Purchase Line, the smallest with 93 students. Portage will be coming in, which I think is a good fit for the Heritage Conference, but you already know my feelings on it. I'd blow up the Heritage Conference, blow up the Westpac. Oh, I heard a story by accident. I was doing a job interview, and the mother of a Blacklick Valley player applied for a job that we have open, and we were talking football. Her son's on the Blacklick Valley team, and she said, well, we're struggling a little bit, but you probably know this. We're going to be joining with United next year. I said, no, I did not know that.
Hot off the wire.
I looked into it a little bit, yes, and there's a little smoke with that fire, or fire with that smoke, or however that
one
saying
before
goes.
the other. You got to have fire before you can have smoke.
Is that how that works?
Don't you?
What if you just, well, let's not go there. So how about the Westpac?
Wow.
They're already losing Portage. Windber may go to the Laurel Highlands. I say blow it all up, go to section plays. I've been saying it for 5 years.
It's going to get to that point, I think, Mark. These teams are all, what's going to happen to these other conferences when they're losing teams?
A couple of other notes I have. Of course, some of my notes went by the wayside. Dynamic duo on display tonight, Angelo Bartolini and Colin Troop. Angelo's out. We wish him the best of luck. Mark and Jerry, Mark Bartolini and Mike. My outstanding guys. Of course, there's a lot of Bartolini players, 6 of them last year. So that's kind of interesting. Homer Center, if they would win tonight, it would be their 6th win in a row. It would be their first 6-game winning streak since 2017. 14-0 they lead River Valley tonight. River Valley will be getting the ball to start the second half. Some other notes in the program book. Head coach Greg Page looking for one more win to become the school's all-time winningest coach, passing Rick Faust, who was 102, 71, and 3 in 18 seasons from 80 to 97. Homer Center scored 40 points or more in 4 straight games. Last year they scored 40-plus in their 5 regular season games, so that's 9 of the past 10 regular season games. They've scored 40 or more in 19 regular season games dating back to 2016. I'd say that streak's in jeopardy tonight against this good River Valley defense. And then here's a stat, rocking the red. By that I mean the River Valley starting offense features 8 players who wore Trojan red in 2020.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, 8 out of 22 position players.
Well, I'm just talking.
8 players.
8 on offense.
Offensively.
Yep.
Yeah, that
and
is
there's a good many on defense
too.
So Well, just some notes we wanted to pass along. We were debating on the way out to where? Penns Manor last week. Homer Center had 448 yards rushing in their 40-22 win over Marion Center. Was it a school record? The answer is no. I'm going to quiz our statistician, Jerry Rossai, because he has his own sponsor. Jerry, they were 12 yards shy of tying their school record. And who did Homer Center have the school record rushing yardage against? I can tell you it happened in 2013. And Jerry's digital meters. Nope. Ward, you want to take a gander?
I think you asked Jerry. You're trying to probe him a little about Salzburg.
Dennis, Salzburg. Nope. The answer, Ligonier Valley.
Wow.
The winner.
I didn't think you guys would get that.
That might have been the year they had that fullback. We couldn't stop, but they couldn't stop us either.
That's the Indiana Total Therapy halftime report. Homer Center lining up to kick off. That was a 40 or a that was October 18th, 2013. That particular game.
Who would have thunk it?
I want to say hello to my wife Debbie listening. Says the video looks very good. Bo Schwartz, 9 of 11 for 277 yards and 5 touchdowns. United, 361 yards rushing in the first half. There's a squib kick, and it's fielded
beautifully.
Hank Skirble. And Blairsville's going to have great field position. That can't make Greg Page happy at all.
They got to kick it.
They got to kick the ball downfield.
Get it, at least down to the 30 or 25.
First and 10 from their own.
So River Valley, a golden opportunity set up by poor special teams play by Homer Center with this ongoing kick issues they have.
And Dennis has got a point. If you're going to do it, you may as well onside kick it. Maybe you get a shot at it.
Yeah, good point. They just continually give the ball to opponents in great field position.
Panthers are going to go high formation here. I like that.
Braden Stats turns and hands it to the deep back. Rocco Bartolini is hit as he gets into, not Homer Center territory, up to the 47-yard line. Noah Henry on the stop for the Homer Center Wildcats. They put it down at the 46, so +1 for the Panthers on the second half's first play, third quarter. Being brought to you by Pat Doherty for Judge 21.
There's 2 linebackers inside and Wallback and Dell. Not extremely big, but really can plug holes and tackle well.
14-0 Homer Center. First possession of the second half. Ball favors the right hash and toss right. Bartolini trying to follow those blockers, and he does, and he gets to midfield as a flag flies behind, and that usually signifies holding. But we will wait and see as he got to the Wildcat 49 for a gain of 5, and the referee says holding on the River Valley Panthers. This was the game. You wouldn't have known this because I never told you unless you talked to Coach Page, but months ago, this game was very, very close to being played on a Saturday night. Why? They couldn't come up with officials. There's an official shortage. Coach Page himself reached out, and he got Uncle Charlie, Uncle Joe. No, I'm just kidding about that part. But I think these officials are from the Johnstown chapter, but he found them on his own.
Second down, 20.
Or this game would have been on a Saturday night.
Wow. Didn't realize it was that bad.
Holding backs them up to the 35-yard line. Second down and 20. Direct snap from the shotgun. Stats over the middle. To a receiver, it's Hank Skirble, and Walbeck has him after he broke one tackle with an assist from Mason Bell. But they do pick up that holding penalty yardage back, or very close to it. Yes, they do. They pick up 10 yards. It'll be third down and 10. Well-designed play. Good execution for the Panthers.
Little underneath, safe pass. Nice job. I was just going to say that they've been pressured so much, Stats has, that maybe a little screen action, if they have one in their bag of tricks, and I'm sure they do, might work. Homer's been burned on screens this year.
What was Stats in the first half, Ward? Passing?
2 of 7, I think, for 14 yards, was it, Jim? 12 yards.
Big play here for the Panthers. I'd like to keep the drive alive and get back in this game, cut the lead in half. And Stats looking, throwing, far sideline, has a receiver, Cage Kinney, gives ground, has a first down to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, to the 30-yard line. It's actually not Cage Kinney. It is Luke Woodring in there.
First down.
Not 2, but number 8. And they pick up big yardage.
Simple out pattern. Woodring, good job of going up the ladder, making the catch, and then breaking to the middle of the field. Picked up significant yardage on the run. 24 total, Jared? That's a lot of yardage, and now Homer's got their backs against their proverbial wall. It's 4-down territory for the River Valley Panthers.
To the 30-yard line, and Rocco Bartolini gets the ball and has a yard to the 29-yard line. Noah Henry's had a good game for Homer Center.
They blocked that sweep very well. Even though Homer's making plays, they have got to fight through some good blocking to get there.
On the right side, it's right tackle Brad Miller, very good football player, good size, 6'1", 275. The right guard is Joe Beddick, a sophomore, 6 foot, 205-pounder. Logan Platt, the center, a senior, 5'10", 205. On the left side, Connor Rebo, not very big, a senior, 5'7", 155. Is that right? That's what the roster says. It does look like he's fairly small. And Dominic Bartolini, a sophomore, 5'10", 230, the left tackle. Tight end left, Hank Skirble. They have Cage Kinney, receiver, to the right, and now Jess Hauser hustles on to the field, the head coach of the Panthers, and calls timeout, which is brought to you by Luxembourg Jewelers, with this reminder to visit luxembourgs.com for great gift ideas for the holidays or any occasion. Our coverage continues with 9:09 remaining in the third quarter. Blairsville on the march, trying to cut the lead in half. It's Homer Center 14, and the River Valley Panthers, I should say, not Blairsville, nothing. And you're listening to it and watching on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panthers Football Network.
You have a vision for your home. Aron Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby windows and doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Aron Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Pressure coming up the middle, throws one downfield, incomplete, intended for Isaac Whitmer. That one, I think, got away from Braden a little bit as Whitmer tried finding a seam between Colin Troop and Anthony Rowland. It just wasn't there, and it'll be third down and about 9 to go.
He's looking right, didn't have anyone there, but he did have Noah Henry bearing down on him, so he kind of turned to the middle of the field and made that pass, well covered by the Hummer secondary.
Don't forget the Panthers, with the injuries to Angelo Bartolini and Sincere McFarland, kind of forced out of what their normal game plan would be. Of course, I say that without seeing them all year, but just look at the numbers. They have rushed.
They would have been running the ball here.
Trips to the right. Rocco Bartolini in the backfield, and Stats throws underneath, hauled in. And let's see, is that Whitmer at the 25-yard line, forced out of bounds? It is. Justin Walbeck, I think. We'll see if we get a replay.
Number 88, Isaac Whitmer.
It's going to be fourth down and short for the River Valley Panthers. And
about 3 to 4 yards.
Riley Clevenger got him.
Big play
and got
here,
help
Mark.
from Walbeck. Yes, it is. For both teams. 8:30 clock running here at Memorial Field. The Panthers trying to get back in this game. They're undefeated at 6-0. The Wildcats have won 5 in a row. They're 5-1. Out over the football is Logan Platt. They go straight eye. Fullback is Gavin Burkhart. And it's a boot to the left and dumping it off underneath, and Skirble takes it. Well-designed play, first down, River Valley. Boy, that was beautiful as Skirble lined up as a tight end left, and they went play action and a naked boot to the left, and he just dumped it over a Wildcat edge rusher, Logan Hill. That was a very, very nice play.
Well designed, well executed, more importantly, and that gives them a little impetus here. First down at inside the 20 on the 17. Boy, this is a huge series. It gets River Valley back in the ballgame clearly if they score.
Influence to the right, although they send Bartolini in motion, and they give it to him on a jet. And around the left end, Justin Walbeck buries him, but he does get positive yardage to the 15, maybe the 14-yard line. On the far side of the field, Justin moving laterally. Nice defensive play as Rocco Bartolini right to left, and got a pretty good block as we look at the replay.
But they got 2 yards on that. I thought they got more than that. That's all they got.
From the 17 to the 15. 7:10 to play here in the third quarter. Big drive for River Valley, and Homer Center set them up with the bad kickoff.
Get in there!
Woodring, receiver to the right. Here comes Rocco again in motion, and they fake it to him. They pass underneath. It's deflected by Noah Henry, or it's probably going to be a completion to Gavin Burkhardt, but Noah Henry got a finger on it, I'm pretty sure, and it's incomplete. We'll see on our replay monitor if that was the case, but I'm almost certain that...
Yeah, it was you see him barreling down on you, he kind of panicked, Stats did, and just got rid of it a little quicker than he wanted to.
Third down, 8 to go from the Wildcat 15-yard line. Big play for River Valley. They empty the backfield. Stats will go from the shotgun. Logan Platt, the center. 3 receivers to the right, 2 up top. Stats throws, and it's caught inside the 5-yard line. It's going to be first and goal. Well thrown ball into the hands of Gavin Burkhardt. Stats threw a BB. Or Rocco Bartolini, that is, Jerry? 14?
Yeah.
Okay, looked like 15.
Just ran a little wheel route, a little deep route there, and great pass by Stats right on the numbers. First and goal from the 2.
Impressive drive for River Valley as they try to get back in this game. Not that they were out of it, but they're going to cut the lead in half if they score here. Skirbo in the backfield with Bartolini. And Burkhardt is the fullback, and now River Valley, I keep saying Blairsville, late getting a player off the field, and they have to take a second timeout. That hurts.
That does hurt.
6:16 to play here in the third quarter. River Valley knocking on touchdowns door, trailing Homer Center 14-0 on the IRMC, Renda Media, Wildcat, and Panther Football Network.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Force, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
Beginning of the season. Stats, quarterback keeper, following his center. Did he get to the goal line? They push him back. No signal. They fumble. Ball came loose. Was it after he was down?
I heard a whistle.
I think he was down.
Stats keeps it himself.
And they push him back. So it'll be second down and goal. Let's see where they spot it at. Well, at about the 1 or 2 yard line. Hard to tell from this angle.
I'm looking at the sticks over there, and it hasn't really moved, Mark. So 2 yards, I'm going to say. Plus.
From the 2, second and goal. Under 6 minutes to play here in the third quarter. River Valley trying to cut the Wildcat lead in half. Stats, long count, toss left. Rocco Bartolini, quick cut into the end zone for a River Valley Panther touchdown. Rocco Bartolini made a good cut into the end zone untouched, and with 5:31 to play in the third quarter, it's now Homer Center 14 and the River Valley Panthers 6. Well done, Rocco Bartolini, his first rushing touchdown of the season. They have an excellent PAT game
Yeah,
the kicker is Keith Bahana, 28 of 29 this season. Holders Woodring, straight on kicker, right footer. And the snap is put down, and the kick is up, and the kick is over the fence, I think, and good. Well, this is interesting, not that it already wasn't. It's Homer Center 14 and the River Valley Panthers 7, set up by the poor kickoff, and River Valley took advantage. They'll be kicking off to the Wildcats when we return. New rivalry has been born here tonight, I think, right? Right here on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
I'm Shannon Lipniskus. Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Every day, businesses open with a determination to make this day better than yesterday. Families work to create a better life. Communities come together to provide better opportunities. At First Commonwealth, we're proud to be part of this journey to a better tomorrow, to provide resources that help businesses succeed, to inspire families to save for a brighter financial future, to help support our communities and keep them strong, and be better together every day.
On fourth down, and we have a good ball game here.
Ryan Stats made a couple excellent passes.
Yeah.
Received number 18, Colin.
That's what it takes. Good teams don't fade away, do they? And that's exactly what River Valley is, and they have now made this an interesting game. Let's see if Homer can steal the momentum back.
Keith Bahana to kick, and he squibs one big high bounce, and it's taken by Mason Bell. Bell lowers the shoulder. He's out over the 40 to about the 41. Good tackle by, looks like 9 or 8. Looks like a 9 perhaps. That would be Isaiah Lawson. So the Wildcats with 5:26 to play, and there's a flag on the play. We have a block in the back on Homer Center, I do believe. Yep. So that'll back them up. Instead of the
illegal block in the back.
43. Well, number one, he didn't get to the 43. But if that's where they mark it off, let's see. Going to put them inside the 30 to about the 28. I think Mason got to about the 41, to be honest. 10-yard penalty. So Homer catches a break there on a generous spot.
But not on the penalty. And they have had trouble with penalties here tonight. And have killed drives and also have changed field position, and this was an opportunity to have good field position. Now they're going to have to go from inside their 35. Logan Hill in the backfield right now.
Blairsville's own second halves all year long. They're going to try to do it again here tonight. And the give to Hill. Hill stumbles ahead from one side of the 35 to the other.
Hands off to number 8, Landon Hill.
Gains about 4 on first down. From 33 to the 37-yard line. On the tackle, Logan Platt, middle linebacker, number 1 on the team with 29 tackles coming in. Wildcats work quickly. Hill, sidecar to the left of Cole McAnulty. Receiver near side is Anthony Rowland. And Cole takes the snap, hands to Hill. Hill, short running room up to about the 38, 39-yard line. River Valley, second-ranked defense
Hill again up the middle
in the conference. And they've played tough here tonight with their backs against the wall without their 2 outside edge rushers and defensive ends, outside linebackers, McFarland and, of course, Angelo Bartolini, and Ryan Braden Stats and Kyle Rissler have stepped in and done a nice job.
4 yards to go for Homer Center.
Let's see if that is Stats out there. 3rd down and 4 to go indeed. And the give to Hill. Hill backs his way from the 40 to the 41. Going to be well shy of a first down, and the Wildcats will have to punt it away. They're going to go 3 and out.
Unable to get into that secondary. That's a credit to the front line of the Bobcat or the Panthers. They're doing a nice job of controlling Homer's line.
This would be a major gamble.
Goodness.
From their own 41-yard line, it looks like they're going to go for it. Wow.
They may try to draw him off here, Mark. I don't think this is a wise move at all. I know you're a riverboat gambler.
Well, let's see. Cole McAnally, double H back. Yeah, I think that's what they're going to do, try to draw them offside. And Greg Page is going to take a timeout, and that's what he does with 3:32 to play in the third quarter.
Homer Center.
We'll pause for 30. River Valley, Old Mo on their side. They're looking to get the ball back after a ball possession drive that consumed half the quarter on their touchdown drive here in the third quarter. It's Homer Center 14, River Valley 7 on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
Every day, businesses open with a determination to make this day better than yesterday. Families work to create a better life. Communities come together to provide better opportunities. At First Commonwealth, we're proud to be part of this journey to a better tomorrow, to provide resources that help businesses succeed, to inspire families to save for a brighter financial future, to help support our communities and keep them strong, and be better together every day.
Want to buy a new or pre-owned vehicle? Want to sell your current vehicle? At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Check out the great Luther Ford inventory and drive off today, or order the exact vehicle you want. Have a trade? Luther Ford will give you a check for your vehicle's high trade-in value. If you want to just sell your current vehicle, Luther Ford can pay you thousands over KBB. At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City.
IRMC at Chestnut Ridge is open. Weekends 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Since 2009, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Get in, get out, get better. 3:32 remaining. The Wildcats are going to give it right back to the Panthers, who have momentum on their side. Krajosik, the punter, stands at his own 27-yard line. And they almost jumped, and there's no flag. The kick hits at the 35-yard line. Look out, River Valley. And then it's covered by Anthony Rowland at the 32-yard line. Wildcats, and quite frankly, I thought maybe Whitmer, or not Whitmer, it was 63. That is Kyle Ressler, maybe jumped the gun on the right side, but evidently he timed it perfectly.
1st and 10.
28-yard punt. No return.
Let's see if Homer's D now can respond and slow down the River Valley offense. They were very methodical. You know, they went 60-some yards on that first drive.
River Valley, they give on an inside counter reverse, if you will, and with the football is Woodring, and he's smothered for a loss. That didn't work, did it?
No, it was a good call. You know, they've been running that toss sweep, and it's been working. They tried to come back with a counter the other way.
Michael Yunt.
Great penetration. Yep, Michael Yunt got him.
And then you got some late
huge play.
See Riley, Noah Henry.
That's a big play.
A loss of about 4 yards back to the 28-yard line. 2:50 moving clock here in the third quarter. It's 14-7.
Momentum swings are going to be big in games like this.
Homer Center with the lead over River Valley.
Right here.
Stats looking to throw. Throws underneath, too low for Isaac Whitmer. On the coverage, Justin Walbeck. Whitmer didn't have a chance on that one.
Stats moving when he threw. He needs to plant his feet and then throw the pass there. He's just feeling the rush, and Homer is getting in on him. But
Stats a good catcher in baseball. That'll be interesting. Salzburg had a big baseball year last year.
Yeah.
And
basketball,
combining
they
the
ought
two
to be
teams.
Outstanding in basketball.
Well, Blairsville Bobcats had really struggled in basketball, but you put the two schools together.
Yep.
3rd down, 15. Big play for both teams. Again, they empty the backfield, and Stats takes the direct snap. Throwing, and it is caught, but short of the chains. They got the 5-yard penalty back. Cage Kinney, his 7th reception of the season, but it's going to set up 4th and 10, and in all likelihood, the River Valley Panthers will punt it away.
Landon Hill, big play. Let him catch it, bring him down. That's what you're doing at secondary, forcing a punt.
On the tackle.
Staved off some momentum surge there by River Valley. The Wildcats did. Let's see now.
Wildcats use
Field
one
position.
return man. That is Michael Krajosik. Gunner on the right side is Cage Kinney. The punter is Isaac Whitmer. Logan Platt, the long snapper. Short punt drop, and Whitmer's kick is away, and it's very, very short and bounces, and the Wildcats have to allow it to roll this time, and it rolls dead at the 31-yard line. So it ends up being a decent punt. 36 yards and no return.
If you have the time to run to that ball, put your hand up and make the catch, you save 10, 20 yards on those bounces. That's tough to do, I know. But that's how you have to return punts.
1:42 to play here in the quarter. Homer Center will start at the 31, leading 14-7 over a very game bunch of River Valley Panthers who are showing a tremendous amount of character without two of their standout players, Sincere McFarland and Angelo Bartolini. You look offensively, but it's really both sides of the ball. And they've hung right in there.
Giving a good account of themselves, though.
No question. Cole McInaldy takes the direct snap. Colin Troop trying to find some running room, and he can't do it. Tackled at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Clogged up the middle. Tried bouncing it to his right. Nowhere to go.
Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
They're bringing linebackers up. They're really not covering anything deep. The middle might be open for some passes, but this has become a game of field position right now, Mark.
Brady, I think that was Brad Miller on the tackle. 2nd down and 10. Tight end left is Noah Henry. Colin Troop in the backfield with Cole McInaldy. And Cole takes the snap and hands it off. And River Valley just owning the line of scrimmage right now. They are dominating Homer Center. Kyle Ressler with the tackle. The Wildcats, I think, are going to have to loosen things up with the pass.
Yeah, they're playing run.
3rd down and 14.
The River Valley is playing run almost every time. You can see the linebackers up tight. They're shooting gaps.
Final 40 seconds of the third quarter. River Valley has controlled play here in the third quarter, and I've mentioned they've done that to a lot of teams this football season. Came from behind to beat Marion Center. Dominated Purchase line last week. Pressure coming. Throwing not even close. As Cole McInaldy was lucky that one wasn't picked off. The intended receiver, I guess, was Noah Henry, but the Wildcats are completely out of sorts here, and they'll send out the punt team. They go 3 and out.
They ran Krajosik on a streak and tried to slip Henry out in the flat. He was well covered. Yeah, I think right now advantage River Valley. They are doing everything they want to do defensively. Homer's going to have to adjust themselves now.
Michael Krajosik to punt. Long snapper Riley Clevenger. Snap is true. Kick is away. Good kick from Krajosik. And Cage Kinney takes it at the 37-yard line. Cage to midfield. Dragged down, but not before he gets into Wildcat territory. Mason Bell on the punt coverage team. But a good return for Mason Bell on the tackle. Punt return. See about 19 yards. 37-yard punt.
We talked about field position as keys, and right now it is in favor of River Valley. Nice job on that return. They are in 4-down territory. The Wildcat defense, again, going to be put to the test.
From the Wildcat 46-yard line. So where do they start? I formation, Stats under center, but he's going to go play action. He's going to throw down the left sideline, and it's caught. No, it's incomplete. Thought it was going to be caught. Colin Troop on the coverage. Let's see who that receiver was. Was that Cage Kinney or Woodring?
Pass incomplete.
It must have been
Coverage on the play by number 18,
Kinney.
Colin Troop.
And he comes off the field and takes his helmet off, and he's on his knee.
He had troop beats.
4 seconds left here in the quarter. Power I formation. Braden Stats. I keep saying Ryan. That's his dad. Under center, Logan Platt. And it's a toss left to Rocco Bartolini, trying to get to the edge. Has a little bit of running room. And Justin Walbeck forces him out of bounds into the River Valley bench. But they keep the clock rolling as the quarter comes to a close. A quarter that was owned by the River Valley Panthers. And they are in this football game trying to go on a touchdown tying drive. As we head to the fourth, they're in Wildcat territory. They had the only points of the third quarter, presented by Pat Doherty for Judge 21. It is the Homer Center Wildcats 14 and the River Valley Panthers 7 right here on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Force, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
Michael Burdick and mine too.
We got a game
yes,
here.
We do. River Valley.
Two top-ranked teams.
3rd down and 9. They operate as we look out of our S&T Bank broadcast booth window, right to left toward the north end zone. They need to get to the Homer Center 36-yard line for a first down. They've picked up a couple of big 3rd down conversions, including on their last touchdown drive, or their first touchdown drive, where they were 2 of 3 on 3rd down. 3rd down and 9. Double wing. Stats takes the snap. Pocket collapses, steps up, and he's going to be sacked back at the 50-yard line. And there's a flag coming in. It's going to be a face mask, I think, on Homer Center.
Flag.
Let's see if it was face mask or could have been a hold.
They had him pretty much.
There's a flag on the far side of the field, too. Up toward in front of the River Valley bench.
I see that. That's away from where the play occurred. Let's see.
Illegal procedure on River Valley. Face mask on Homer Center, incidental variety. So they'll redo it.
On Homer Center. Penalties offset.
So they should put the football back to the line of
scrimmage, which is the 45 of Homer Center. And they haven't moved it yet.
Well, we saw
somebody's going to figure that out.
We saw 2 plays and 8 yards on 1st and 10 that resulted in a first down that went River Valley's favor in the first.
Coach Hauser's lobbying here.
Procedure call, stop the play right there.
Well, he didn't blow the whistle. That's the thing. Then he's asking if that procedure would have nullified the play at all, but they would have had to blow the whistle to stop it.
4th quarter action on an IRMC High School sports night. It's 14-7 Homer Center. Seconds into this 4th quarter, the officials trying to get this right, and it looks like they're gonna pick the ball up and move it back. I didn't understand that at all.
Well, you recall the first half, there was a couple yards that they lost somewhere. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I just talked about. Yeah.
Dig down here.
3rd down and 9. We do it all over again. Stat's going to go under center. And fakes it. Play action. Boots to his right. Has a receiver. Sorgable. Instead throws underneath. Wide open. Woodring touchdown. River Valley Panthers pull within a point on a 3rd down and 9. A 45-yard touchdown pass as Woodring was all alone behind the Wildcats secondary. Nobody within 10 yards as we look at it on the replay monitor, and it's 14-13. Actually, nobody within 15 yards.
They were looking at stats, trying to scramble and run, and they gave up on the deep receiver. Great pass by Brian Stats. Braden Stats, I'll get it. But it was a great pass.
Keith Bahana to attempt the extra point to tie this baby up.
That's what those PATs are so big.
Holder is Luke Woodring, who just caught the pass, and the kick is up. Plenty of leg, and it's good. River Valley Panthers, look at their bench. They are fired up on the far side of the field.
3 seconds remaining.
They have owned this second half, and we are knotted up.
15.
It's 14-14. They tried slipping a point on the board on the home side. That's not going to work. We're tied up at 14. 11:43 to play in the fourth quarter on an IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
The Indiana County Technology Center Adult Education Program offers a variety of career pathways for adults. Whether you're looking for a new career or simply just learn new skills, ICTC's selection of diverse programs will help you achieve your goals. Our programs are tailored to fit your needs and offer industry-specific certification opportunities. Call today at 724-349-6700 to find out how we can help you become more successful.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. Experience matters. My 21 years of experience is unmatched. I had the honor to serve as Indiana County District Attorney for 8 years. I've also served clients in family law cases for more than 10 years here in Indiana County. When you vote for judge, make educated decisions and allow me to take my 21 years of experience and wisdom to the Court of Common Pleas. Vote Doherty November 2nd.
6 yards, third down and 9. 45-yard touchdown pass, and nobody in sight as Woodring hauled it in. Took 17 seconds. I would say the River Valley Panthers have answered the challenge at the half, and now we'll see what Homer Center is made out of as this game is tied up at 14.
Number 80, Matthew Izzo.
Lose contain. You open the field for that quarterback.
Izzo to kick, and it's picked up at the 19 by Colin Troop. Near sideline to the 30, up the right sideline 40, has running room to midfield. He makes a move at the 40, another move at the 35-30. He's in the loose at the 25. Rocco Bartolini bats at the ball. He can't get it. Touchdown, Colin Troop. That's how you answer the call. Kickoff return, Colin Troop, and just like that, the Wildcats regain the lead. It's 20-14.
30-yard line. He turned the Jets on, Mark. You saw that gap? Then he makes a great cut at the 3?
Yeah, you're going to see Rocco Bartolini right here as we look at it with the benefit of the monitor try to bat the ball, and he misses it at the 20-yard line, and he took it the rest of the way. What a return for Colin Troop. And the Wildcats, something to shout about in a big-time way. Now this is big because River Valley owns a huge edge in special teams with the kicking game.
You know what? Michael Krajosik was nailing them. I just curious. They just don't have the confidence, I guess.
And Cole's going to pass, throws, and it is caught or not deep in the end zone. It is caught. What a catch by Noah Henry. We were shielded from our angle. We'll take a look on the replay monitor, but it's 22-14. Play action, and Cole throws in, well covered by Bartolini, and a leaping catch by Noah Henry. Wow.
He one-handed that and then pulled it in.
11:28 to play. Things are heating up, are they not, at the corner of Lincoln and Harrison Streets between these two outstanding football teams. It's now Homer Center 22 and the River Valley Panthers 14 right here on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Oh, now you do your job.
You have a vision for your home. Roan Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby windows and doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
It's Woodring, and Woodring is hit and dropped as he gets over the 30 with 11:23 to play in the football game. We'll see on the replay monitor if there he is. Well, we didn't see where he picked it up, but I think it was around the 19-yard line.
It had to be, because that's where he got that first wave.
Yeah, it had to be.
So River Valley with the 11:23.
He just opened it up.
33.
Well, River Valley's been pretty resilient, and they're going to need to be again. They're down 8 now, so they're going to have to go for 2 should they score.
Yeah.
And right now, Homer has struggled stopping them.
Twin receivers near side. Cage Kinney and Hank Skirble. Braden Stats under center, and he gives up the middle, and dragging him down for Homer Center is Isaiah Bentz. We haven't called his number a lot tonight, but big Isaiah dragged down Rocco Bartolini for a loss. Isaiah at 6'5", 298, although I understand he's dropped about 15 pounds since the start of the season. He's number 4 on the Wildcat squad with 22 and a half tackles, and he made a big tackle there to put Blairsville behind the River Valley behind the chains. It's 2nd down and 14 at the 29-yard line.
Does this not have the atmosphere of a playoff game, though? Wow, it's been spectacular.
Deep drop. Stats throwing, has a man open, but it's through his hands. Rocco Bartolini at the Wildcat 14-yard line. Michael Krajosik was closing, but if that ball's on target, it's going to be a gain. And if he maintains footing, who knows? Rocco might be taking that one. We look at the replay here. Leaping attempt and just couldn't quite climb the ladder.
Stats has been under pressure. Homer came hard again that time. He had to rush the pass just slightly. He had another second. He might have been able to catch Bartolini in the open.
Braden Stats, who was just 2 of 7 in the first half, has been on target a lot here in the second half. 3rd down and 14. Takes the snap. Throws over the middle. Deflected, incomplete. Walbeck on the coverage, along with Riley Clevenger, I think. Yeah, Riley's kind of...
He got kicked, and he's in the stomach, I think, lost his wind.
Yeah, and he's going to go down and get back up and trying to fight it off.
He is a tough kid.
Riley.
I saw him take a foot right in the solar plexus, Mark. They got to get him off the field. He's hurting. He's staying out there.
Riley's had a good football game tonight.
Yes, he has.
So Homer Center's defense forces a 3-and-out with 10:31 to play in the game. It's 22-14 Wildcats over the Panthers.
Michael Krajosik back to receive for the Wildcats.
Michael Krajosik back to receive the punt off of the foot of Isaac Whitmer, the long snapper Logan Platt.
Whitmer's been kicking away from Krajosik, and that's good advice.
Kick is away, almost blocked by Romulo Stokos, comes near sideline, and it's going to roll dead. Actually, it's touchdown by Luke Woodring. Luke Woodring was the backup quarterback. Actually saw some time last year against Homer Center while at Salzburg. That punt, 34 yards and no return.
Riley Clevenger coming off, and he's still struggling, but he'll be all right. Woodring made a nice play to down that ball. He might have let it bounce one more time, though. I think the momentum of that kick would have carried it more into Homer territory. The Wildcats, obviously now it's a matter of wills here. The defense wants to stop, and the offense wants to keep it on the ground.
Blairsville had the ball just 58 seconds. Wildcats come out with twin receivers up top, near side receivers Michael Krajosik, and they fake the toss, and Cole McEnulty wants to keep it, and he can't get by that tackler Isaac Whitmer, I think, on the far side. Isaac, coming off of that shoulder injury, has had a heck of a game here tonight for Blairsville. I think very strong for Whitmer. A gain of 1 for Cole McAnulty. It's 2nd down and 9. Tight end right. That H-back actually is Noah Henry. And Blairsville, there I go again, River Valley. If I did their games all year long, I'm sure by now I would not have called them Blairsville. So I apologize to River Valley for the Blairsville references. 5-yard offside penalty on the Panthers. So it will be 2nd down and 4. Action tonight, simulcast on Cat Country 106.3, WLCY Blairsville, WCCS AM 1160 Homer City, 101.1 FM Indiana, the Trib Live High School Sports Network, and our video stream tonight on the Renda Facebook and YouTube channel. 10 minutes to play in the game. It's 22-14 Homer Center. And Cole McAnulty hands to Landon Hill. And good defense again. Blairsville has had the better of it in the trenches, I think, tonight. Platt on the tackle.
Number 53, Logan
Yeah,
Platt.
they have not been able to get slam and bam going there. That's Hill and Troop.
The Sam backer, Logan Platt, made that tackle. As I mentioned, he leads them in tackles coming into tonight's action.
Yeah, they got to get past that front line, and so far the Wildcats have not been able to do that.
3rd down and 4. River Valley would like to get the ball back. Low snap, and Cole McAnulty's going to throw for Krajosik, and Krajosik can't run under it on the coverage. Stride for stride is Cage Kinney, and they're going to have to punt it away again.
4th down.
Krajosik looked inside. The pass was over his right shoulder. He had to adjust to that. That still was too far, I don't think. And they've had a lot of attempts at that. Both he and McAnulty just have not been able to hook up. He's been behind the defense, but it would have taken a perfect pass.
Wildcats 3 possessions this half, all 3 and out. The only points, a kickoff return from
That's because
Colin Troop.
And that's obviously due to the fact they cannot get their running game going now.
Michael Krajosik, these snaps are important. Deeper drop, it appears, but the snap is true. Pressure coming, but he gets it away. High kick, and they filled it, and it's Woodring, I think. These numbers for River Valley are difficult to read. And good punt coverage. It is Woodring on the return. 30-yard punt with 9:09 remaining in the game. Cage Kinney and McFarland normally listed as the return men on punts, but I don't think that was Cage Kinney.
River Valley takes over.
Let's see if we can catch. Oh, he didn't get a replay on the punt, so we'll. There's the replay.
It's just hard. Their numbers are look like 9. Isaiah Lawson.
Looks like.
So River Valley starting at their own 28-yard line. With 9:09 remaining in the game, they deploy Woodring, a receiver to the left boundary. They run a toss left. Bartolini trying to get to the edge, and he has running room to the 30, and a flag flies behind. Now some pushing and shoving. And we might have a block in the back, our spotter Dennis Mester saying, with 9:03 left. It's 22-14. Homer Center with the lead, although River Valley's had the much better of it in this second half.
The referee's clean on the other side of the field. He's finally coming over here. Attaboy. It's a hold.
Homer Center in this half, 4 yards net.
Yeah, that's not good.
And I think that, obviously it's in the trenches work.
Well, yeah, they've been blowing holes in defensive lines all season long. Tonight, not so much. Early on, they had some success, but Blairsville's adjusted.
So block in the back takes it to the 21.
Homer's had, I thought, the worst of the penalties tonight, and maybe it's starting to even out a little bit.
Yeah, but they
here.
shot them. The River Valley Panthers shot themselves in the foot in that first half too on one sequence. Stats: toss right. Bartolini trying to get to the corner. Wildcats defense it pretty nicely up to about the 26-yard line. On the tackle for the Homer Center Wildcats, it was Anthony Rowland. Still behind the chains. It's going to be second down and about 13 to go from the 26-yard line.
Second down.
8:10 to play in the football game. Hank Skirble, receiver to the left.
Keep in mind, River Valley's used 2 timeouts.
Good point. They redeploy Gavin Burkhart as a wing left. Stats going to throw too tall for his intended receiver, Bartolini. That one got away from Braden.
Stats pass incomplete.
So it'll be 3rd down and about 13 to go. Still plenty of time to go in this football game. 7:55 remaining.
Deep slant was there. Would not have got the first down unless Homer missed the tackle. But
River Valley at home next week against Cambria Heights. They'll come to Blairsville undefeated. 6:30 airtime on Cat Country 106.3 with Chuck Clark and Carly Krause. We will be up at Purchase Line for Homer Center. 6:20 airtime on WCCS. Empty backfield. Trips to the right in front of the Panther bench. Twins near side. Stats pressured, stacked by Vinny Taglietti inside the 20-yard line, back at about the 16 or 17-yard line. So the Panthers are going to have to send out Isaac Whitmar in the punt team.
Boy, that's a big play by Taglietti, and again, really emphasizes the fact that the River Valley misses Bartolini tremendously, just unable to do anything with the run game when this game's very much in doubt. Just can't use a run.
Nope, they've had limited success. Whitmer stands at his own 7, and he gets the kick away in the lights. Good kick, and it's far sideline, and Krajosic's going to watch it roll up the left sideline. Does not go out of bounds. Going to be a 46-yard punt and no return.
It rolled about 7 yards after it hit.
Whitmer's pass or punt rolls to the Wildcats 47-37.
So they've had some big punts
First down,
tonight.
Wildcats.
Yeah, they've got some good rolls, and as I said, field position pretty critical. Right now, Homer is lacking it. They're going to need to move the ball somewhat. They're on their own 37. 7:01, plenty of time in the ball game.
River Valley's owned the second half, but they still trail 22-14. They've held Homer Center to 4 yards in this half.
Cats cannot run up the middle, so perhaps a little misdirection, a little toss.
Colin Troop in the backfield with Cole McAnulty. Tight end right is Noah Henry. And the snap. Give to Troop. He ducks a tackler and has good running room. And a fumble, and I think it's recovered by River Valley at the end, unless they're going to mark him down. And it's River Valley football at the Wildcat 44-yard line.
Wow.
We'll get a replay here. See what happened. See who forced this fumble. Oh, he might have been down, too, as we look at it.
River Valley recovers.
Well,
the Wildcats.
Either way, it's going River Valley's way.
Well,
they don't have the benefit of the replay.
This is the period of the game where big boys need to come up big. It's 4-down territory, 6:54 to go. Clock is not an issue.
From the Wildcat 44-yard line. Toss near side to Rocco Bartolini into the secondary to the 35 to the 30. Roland's last man to get him, and he does at the 20.
Number 14,
Rocco Bartolini rips off yardage from the 44 to the 19. That'll be a gain of 25.
Boy, he does a nice job of reading his blocks, doesn't he? He got that toss, couldn't go wide, made a quick cut up the middle, and then, boy, what little slip of space. Got that big gain.
River Valley at the Wildcat 19-yard line. Gavin Burkhart, fullback. They go power I. Tight end to the right. And Braden Stats turns, hands it off to Rocco Bartolini. Tries spinning off a tackle, can't do it. And he's thrown down for a loss from one side of the 20 to the other. From the Panthers' perspective, the wrong side of the 20.
Landon Hill in on that, along with a host of others. Taglietti, I believe, also 72.
Second down, 13.
Yeah, he wanted to bounce it outside. Hill hit him first, and then Mason Bell and some others jumped in. Going to lose just about 3 yards on that play. Halfway through the quarter, as we approach the 6-minute mark right now. Second down, 13 from the Wildcat 22. Stats going to go play action. Boots to his right, has Skirble underneath, and he dumps it off to him, and he's dropped by Krajosic. Good read by Stats. They pick up some of that loss back. It's going to set up third down and about 9 to go. Well, 10 to go
Almost
from the 19.
10, yeah. Boy, I'll tell you, both sides, I've seen some great form tackle in there. There was another example of it. You know, you hit the guy and down he goes. And both sides have been doing that more. This is a playoff game.
Third down and 9 for the River Valley Panthers. Been an entertaining game.
Huge 2 plays coming up, maybe just one. Let's see how Homer defends. Troops by himself out here.
Wide side of the field toward the Wildcat sideline. And Stats going to pass. Stats looking, throwing, has a receiver, and it's caught and tackled at the 1-yard line. Troop, Cage Kinney, going to set up first and goal at the Wildcat 1-yard line as they overcome another long down and distance.
I hate it when I'm right. He's isolated all by himself. A lot of field between those 2 guys and the rest of the 10 that are on the field. Stats hit him beautifully. Wow.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. 4:40 to play in the football game. High formation as Stats goes under center. Rocco Bartolini, the tailback. And Stats pitches it to Bartolini. Near sideline, touchdown, River Valley. They're within 2. It's 22-20. They capitalize on the Homer Center turnover. And they drive 44 yards most impressively as they continue to dominate this second half. And now they're going to try to even up the score again.
2-point conversion. And I would not be at all surprised if they run the toss sweep again. They have blocked that well enough to get 3 yards on it. But we'll see what they come up with. Sometimes you get a little antsy and want to throw it. But Homer needs a stop here.
River Valley needs a 2-point conversion. Bartolini in a power I formation, dotting that I. And Stats, same play, toss left, Bartolini into the end zone. We're tied at 22. Rocco Bartolini.
In for the 2-point conversion.
And the Panthers capitalize in a big way on the turnover. Wow, what a game we have here at Memorial Field. Drive summary brought to you by Luther Ford. 5 plays, 44 yards, took 2 minutes and 28 seconds. River Valley kicking off the Homer Center after this short break. Homer Center 22, River Valley 22 on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
With bow season starting October 2nd, Nick's Bullseye Firearms is the place to find a full line of compound and crossbows from Matthews, Mission, and Bear. Nick's Bullseye Firearms also has a full-service bow tech on site with a 20-yard range to help sight your new bow in. Trade-ins welcome. And Nick's Bullseye Firearms has a full line of accessories like sights, quills, broadheads, quivers, and more. Stop in their new location today on Route 119 Homer City or online at nicksbullseyefirearms.com.
I'm State Senator Joe Pittman, wishing all our student athletes and their families every success on the gridiron. Friday night lights are always exciting, and I recognize how important it is for our students to be involved in activities, whether it be in athletics or the performing arts. These have been challenging times, and I salute not only all of our students, but also all who guide them, on and off the gridiron. And I wish all of our hometown teams the best of luck this season.
It's high.
Ball for the Panthers is Izzo, Matthew Izzo, I believe.
Yep. Krajosik deep, and then Troop up to his right at an angle. He's not as deep as Krajosik.
Yeah, they leave a gap there between Krajosik and.
That's what I was going to notice.
It's a squibber, and it's going to be downed at the 31-yard line by Mason Bell. There's some extracurricular, but no flags, no harm, no foul. And Homer Center is going to take over with 4:26 to play.
The officiating has been somewhat questionable. However, it's been both ways, so I don't see as a major factor. Although
take over, 1st and 10.
you could argue the troop situation might have been downed by contact, but that doesn't matter. You don't replay it.
Well, the Wildcats, who have done absolutely nothing offensively, trot out in this 22-22 tie. Landon Hill in the backfield. Cole McAnulty hands it off to Hill, not going anywhere, losing yardage. Wildcats discombobulated here offensively.
They're just shooting people in. They're taking the run away. They're daring Homer to throw the ball or pull it out anyhow and run with Cole McAnulty. So far, unwilling to do that. That play was dead from the start.
2nd down, 13 after a loss of 3. River Valley likes bringing pressure. McAnulty to pass, out pattern, caught by Krajosik at the 35-yard line. So they pick up some yardage. They pick up the loss plus about 4. It's going to set up
McAnulty passed to number 24.
3rd down and 6 to go. The Wildcats at their own 35-yard line. Ball on the right hash near their sideline, wide side of the field toward the River Valley bench. Homer Center, as we look at it from the S&T Bank broadcast booth, relationship banking, one customer at a time. 3:20 moving clock here in the 4th quarter. River Valley's put 22 points on the board and dominated the second half after trailing 14-0. Homer Center's only points, an 81-yard kickoff return.
Homer switching Krajosik and Roland.
3rd down and 6. McAnulty takes the snap, and he throws, and a leaping attempt, incomplete. Krajosik at midfield, well covered, and Homer Center going to go 3 and out yet again.
4th down.
They just have not been able to do anything, and when you have to rely on your passing game, it better be a good one. Homer's is decent, but they have just not been able to convert, and I think some of the patterns might not be the best, but that's neither here nor there. Krajosik again will have to punt it away, and now plenty of time.
Snap from center, so important here. Twin returners. Snap is low, and it's bobbled by Krajosik, and he still kicks it. He did a great job, and he gets a decent kick away, and it's fielded by Woodring. Woodring gets over the 40 up to about the 43-yard line. That's a great job by Michael Krajosik.
Terrific job.
30-yard punt.
If he has to come down and can't get out of that hole.
I'm curious on the replay. We have the benefit. Did he have any running room up the middle if he would have chose to do so? We can't tell off of that shot.
He might have, but that's a risk, and his primary function was to kick that thing.
2:50 remaining in the game.
Keep in mind, River Valley only has one timeout, so Homer needs to keep them on the field and make that clock run down, and then we're looking at overtime.
Power I formation, toss right. Bartolini through a hole, zigging and zagging up the right sideline. He gets by Roland and can't maintain footing, but he's going to be out of bounds at the Wildcat 31-yard line. He almost took that one to the house.
They have not been able to stop the toss sweep. They have been running it all night, and you got to give them credit. They have blocked it so well. And Bartolini, I'm impressed. I didn't know he was that good a runner.
Well, he only had 4 carries coming into tonight's game.
Yeah, well, that's because another Bartolini was racking up some big yards.
Sincere McFarland also out. They're doing this with their 2 top offensive performers in street clothes tonight. Wow. 1st and 10 from the Wildcat 31. Stats. Toss right to Bartolini. Bartolini, running room. And down to about the 25-yard line or so. If you remember 2 years ago, Homer Center was banged up with Ben Schmidt, Kobe Doherty, and others. Homer Center could not stop the sweep down at Blairsville.
That was Sincere McFarland running that time. Yeah, and that's what's happening here. Yeah, that's true. That kicker is good enough. They're down close.
.29 carries, 99 yards for Rocco Bartolini. Stats, 2nd down and 3 under center. gives up the gut and running. Let's see who has that football. It might be the fullback this time, Whitmer. And he's getting up slowly on the tackle.
Carry by number 88, Isaac Whitmer.
For Homer Center. Let's see if we can pick it up on the replay.
Gain of 2.
Boy, hard to tell, huh?
Third down.
Landon Hill maybe, and
yeah, it was
Yunt.
Landon Hill hit him and Yunt helped.
3rd down and 2. We're down to under a minute remaining in the game.
Need a tackle for a loss here. If you're Homer Center, River Valley, another first down. They get close to field goal.
Stats on 3rd down and 2. And he's going to keep the ball. There was some confusion, and they string it out, and they tackle him short of the chains. Noah Henry going to lose a yard, maybe back to the 24-yard line. 30 seconds, clock runs. We think River Valley has 1 timeout remaining. They do have a good kicker in Keith Bahana.
This might be a little long right now, but
4th down, 18 seconds, 17 seconds.
Surprised they didn't call that timeout, Mark, unless they don't have it.
Unless they're going to run it down and take a shot at the long field goal.
I guess
down
that's
to
what
5
they're doing.
seconds, 4, and they do take a timeout with 2 seconds on the clock. Now 1 second on the clock. So we'll see. Either they're going to throw a Hail Mary or try a long field goal.
I'm looking at about 41 yards.
From our S&T Bank broadcast booth, from the gridiron to the classroom, we'll find out what they're going to do when we return. We're tied at 22. River Valley with a 4th down and 3 from the Wildcat 24 when we return to Media Wild.
It's high school football time, and that means time to stop by Luxembourg's Jewelers and lay away great gifts for the holidays. Luxembourg's offers a huge selection of diamonds and gems mounted in your favorite ring, pendant, or earrings. Score big with great giftware selections like keychains or pens, custom plaques and trophies for that special award. Team up with Luxembourg's Jewelers for that perfect gift and lay away today. Luxembourg's in the Indiana Mall, downtown, or on the web at luxembourgs.com. Luxembourg's Jewelers, we are Indiana's Jewelers.
And 3 for Homer Center. River Valley looks like they're going to line up and go for it from a field goal perspective. No, they are going to try to kick the field goal. A 41-yard field goal for the win. They put the kicking tee down at the 31-yard line. The holder, Luke Woodring. He has a big leg. Bahana, right-footed kicker. The snap is put down and the kick is up. Kick on its way, and the kick is going to be returned out of the end zone by Michael Krajosik. Comes near sideline to the 25 to the 30 and goes out of bounds as time expires, and we are looking at overtime. That's the way we're going to launch the River Valley Homer Center series, with overtime, which will set it for you.
At the end of regulation,
they'll have a coin toss. Whoever wins the toss will have the choice of taking the ball first or playing defense first. It'll be 4 plays from the 10-yard line. That's the way it works in high school. We'll come back and set it up for you. River Valley owns the second half. They outscore Homer Center 22-8. Wildcats could do nothing offensively. Just a kickoff return of 81 yards, or this game's a loss. We're coming back 22-22. IRMC, Renda Media, Wildcat, and Panther Football Network.
I'm running for judge because my story is like so many of yours. Born and raised here, I worked my way through college and law school. As a prosecutor, I'm tough. If you deal drugs, you go to jail. If you're a violent criminal, you go to jail. If you prey on children or seniors, you go to jail. I'm running for judge because we need someone with experience in protecting our community. I'm Gina Force, and I'm asking for your vote. Paid for by Gina Force for Judge.
There's a new firearms dealer in town. Aim First Firearms LLC is now in Blairsville. Listen for more information on their grand opening coming up October 15th, 16th, and 17th. Stop by to see Corey and team and the all-new showroom full of pistols, rifles, ARs, ammunition, and accessories. Men or women from novice to professional, Aim First Firearms has everything you need for the range or home protection. And don't forget to take a chance on the claw machine. Aim First Firearms LLC, Route 22 West in Blairsville, on Facebook or the web at aimfirstfirearmsllc.com.
I'm Shannon Lipniskus. Hutton Blues Insurance of Indiana is proud to support high school football.
I'm Jay Blues. You can't beat football season, and when it comes to your insurance needs, you won't beat the service we provide at Hutton Blues Insurance.
Our family business has served Indiana and the surrounding counties for more than 3 decades.
Once you do business with Hutton Blues Insurance, we'll make you a customer for life.
So best of luck, area teams, from your friends at Hutton Blues Insurance in Indiana.
Shifts here. They haven't been able to stop River Valley, and they haven't been able to move the ball.
No, they haven't.
That's not a very good recipe for an OT win.
No, you've got to be able to run the football. Homer has a good passing attack, but they are just not clicking on it. And if you can't run the football, if there's 2 good backs, they have just not been able to give them a crack. That's all they need is a little crack to get in that secondary. We've seen that. River Valley will have none of it, though. And they've dominated the line of scrimmage. That's why they're tied at 22.
Interesting, both coaches are at midfield, too, as part of this coin toss. As they go over the instructions with both teams. Still 2 minutes on the clock. Fans at IRMC at Chestnut Ridge and Blairsville's Urgent Care, they fast-track you for quick access to their team of medical experts. Highly trained and ready to treat all minor injuries and illnesses, IRMC at Chestnut Ridge offers the full spectrum of urgent care 7 days a week from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Old Route 22 in Blairsville. Get in, get out, get better. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, a part of the IRMC family. Better health, better life. Coin toss in the air, and referee picks it up. And looks like River Valley maybe won the toss. And we'll see.
Trying to determine here.
See what happens here. Normally the team that wins the toss wants to play defense first. And the referee, let's see. I didn't see the, I was shielded.
I'm not sure what his signal was.
He'll take the ball.
Homer Center going to take the ball first?
Yeah, but I don't know if they want to toss.
So you get 4 plays from the 10-yard line.
Doesn't matter. They're going to get 4 plays. They've got to come up with some decent plays here. They haven't run any sweeps. They haven't run any misdirection. Blairsville is, I'm doing it too. River Valley just coming hard with their inside backers. And their defensive line is getting great penetration, Mark. And
both coaches are going to join us in the booth here on the post-game show. That's what Jess Hauser told me down on the field.
What a wonderful game, though. I mean, my goodness, it was anticipated for a couple of weeks, and even without the great runners, Rocco Bartolini has really given a good account of himself and picked up the slack.
So the Wildcats come out with Anthony Rowland, a receiver up top, if you're watching on the video. Well, Panthers almost lined up offside. Cornerback on the near side was on the wrong side of the line of scrimmage. They give to Colin Troop up the middle, and he's inside the 5-yard line, I believe, down to about the 4.
Great cut again.
Sure. Who made that tackle, Dennis?
Gain of about 6.
See on the replay. Got by Whitmer, had a big opening. Well, not sure. We couldn't spot it even on the replay.
On the 4-yard line here.
Second down play from the 4. Cole McAnulty hands it to Troop off the left side, hurls into the end zone. Yes, touchdown Homer Center on their second play. And now the critical 2-point conversion, because keep in mind, River Valley with an outstanding kicker in Bahana. So second down, Troop takes it in.
Where was that?
Yeah.
I'm sure Coach Page, where was that at? We haven't done that the whole half. This is beyond huge.
They've passed a couple of times tonight, and they're going to hand it off to Troop, and it's bottled up, and down he goes. No place to run. And
Troop stopped short of the
River Valley has to be happy with that exchange. And it's 28-22.
The score, Wildcats 28.
And now they'll line up River Valley.
22.
will get 4 cracks at it.
You think they might run a sweep?
Yeah.
River Valley will now have the ball, 1st and goal from the 10.
Homer's unable to stop Rocco Bartolini on the toss sweeps, and they're going to get a dose of that. He's been their primary ball carrier this half. I don't know if there have been too many other people carrying the football.
28-22. Homer Center by 6. River Valley now 4 cracks from the Wildcat 10-yard line if they need 4. Cage Kinney, receiver to the left. What you don't want to do is commit a penalty here. They go power eye with Hank Skirble in the backfield. It's a toss left to Bartolini. Bartolini is tackled, coming across nicely, Mason Bell. And Bell limits him to a 1-yard gain. So it'll be 2nd down.
2nd down.
And goal.
Backers got to be targeting Bartolini.
No gain, actually, Ward. They put it right back at the 10.
It was a good hit, good penetration there. You just got to find where he's at and go to him. Easier said than done because it's being blocked so well. Wide side of the field's toward us now.
Hank Skirble in the backfield. Cage Kinney, receiver toward us at the bottom of your screen if you're watching. And stats, toss right. Bartolini, they try stringing it out. And fights for a couple of yards. He was hit by Riley Clevenger.
Flag on the play.
There's a flag on the play, too. Boy, this could be huge.
Flag in the backfield.
Let's see. Holding River Valley.
That is huge. Wow. Great play by Clevenger, by the way, coming up and just more or less stuffing that play, not letting Bartolini get the turn. Once he turns, he's tough to stop.
So that'll back it up to where? From the spot of the foul beyond the 20. Looks like the 23-yard line, 22-yard line. Now they're moving it forward at the 20.
20 yards to go.
From the 20.
It'll be 2nd down. So they have 3 plays to gain 20 yards. Cage Kinney, receiver up top. Power eye formation, stats under center, Logan Platt. And he's going to pass, slant in pattern, and it's low and incomplete. Intended receiver was Cage Kinney. I think that time Braden Stats rushed it a little bit.
He sure did. I was just going to say that, Mark. A little anxious.
We'll look at it here, Ward, in the booth.
Yeah, he definitely rushed. He had time to... It should have been caught. It wasn't that bad a pass.
So 3rd down, you get 4 plays, the holding penalty. I mentioned it when we started this sequence of plays that penalties can really hurt you, and right now River Valley's going to take a timeout. Many fans on the home side are on their feet. We'll take a 30-second timeout. 28-22, we are in overtime number 1. Panthers 3rd down play from the 20-yard line when we return on the Renda Media Wildcat and Panther Football Network.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. I've practiced law here in Indiana County for 21 years. My wife and I have raised our children here, and I've committed my law career to being an advocate for the most vulnerable in our community. As district attorney, I worked with various organizations to protect women, children, and older adults from abuse. As your judge, I will remember that it is justice for all. Please vote Doherty on November 2nd.
And WCCS AM 1160 as we simulcast. There's a flag that just flew on the far sideline at the 20-yard line. Now, what on earth could this be?
You're asking the wrong guy. I have no idea, unless he was being harassed there by the crowd.
One thing, you wouldn't think it's on the team wearing black and white.
He's trying to explain it. Boy, you don't want to do that. You know, throw a mystery flag at this time. There was no action on the field.
Unsportsmanlike? River Valley.
Oh, my, come on.
Sideline warning.
Oh, sideline
okay.
warning.
That's, I didn't know that's the same
signal. How can you have
signal.
a sideline warning on a timeout?
I don't get that. No, they're cheating down a little.
Oh, okay. They're outside the box.
Yeah, but
big deal.
Come on. Yeah, this juncture. Wow. That could have created some trouble, couldn't it?
Well, here we go. Third play of 4 for River Valley, barring.
You got to find Bartolini.
Now, keep in mind, a pass interference penalty, something like that in the end zone could give them a first down.
Yep, this ain't done by any stretch.
Rocco Bartolini in the backfield as a protector. He'll probably leak out. Stats, pressured, sacked, back beyond the 30-yard line by Landon Hill. Landon Hill got him back at the 34-yard line, and now River Valley down to their final play. They're going to spot it at the 30. Now, if you're Homer Center, do you want a timeout to get your defense set because they have to go to the end zone?
Yeah, you got to be smart about it. They got to get pressure, though. It seems that's been their only help.
Landon Hill with a big sack.
I would look for them to try to isolate someone in the one corner, Mark.
Barring a penalty, they have to score on this play. 4th down play, timeout going to be called by Homer Center.
Boy,
well, we'll just keep it here.
Coach Burdick was with Johnny on the spot there, wasn't it? What a game. I'm telling you what, this is better than any of the playoff games I've done in a long time.
Just being honest, Ward, with the way River Valley has dominated the second half. I mean, even if they lose this game, what character they showed.
That's a very resilient bunch. Yeah, they're down 14. They scored 22 second-half points to get it to this point and just totally dominated a team that I didn't think they could do that.
As we approach the 10 o'clock hour, you're listening to River Valley and Homer Center football on WLCY, Cat Country 106.3, Blairsville, WCCS AM 1160 Homer City, FM 101.1 Indiana, streaming audio on the Trib Live High School Sports Network, and our digital producer, John Smathers. John's been here since 7:45.
He's a gamer.
Yeah.
He's a gamer.
John, have you had enough of the S&T Bank broadcast booth today?
Boy, oh boy.
You want to come back later tonight and practice?
You know, very few people have left. That is, listen to this crowd. Both sides are cheering, and rightfully so. This is great.
Just got our text. We have the biggest audience that we've had all night long on the streaming side, video stream. Here we go. Trips near side, Twins up top. Last chance for River Valley from the 30-yard line. Stats takes it. Throwing a home run ball out there too far. Homer Center wins. It's actually intercepted in the end zone by Riley Clevenger. And somehow the Homer Center Wildcats have survived. And Homer Center head coach Greg Page has just become the all-time winningest coach in Homer Center history. And he does it in dramatic fashion in overtime, 28-22. Let's see if Adam Marshall makes that announcement. We'll see if we can pick it up here.
And with tonight's win, Homer Center coach Greg Page becomes the winningest coach in Homer Center history.
Well, if you're going to become the winningest coach in Homer Center history, that's the way to do it.
I don't think he's going to forget this one.
Wow. What a game here at Memorial Field. What an effort by the River Valley Panthers.
Just about to say that. It was a terrific effort. Coach Hauser can be nothing but proud of that team. I mean, you're going with a third-string running back, and I'll tell you, Rocco Bartolini impressed the daylights out of me. I can only imagine how good it is.
Attending tonight's game at Memorial Field.
Well, stay with us for our first Commonwealth Bank postgame show. We have a lot to unpackage for you.
Please travel home safely.
We hope, John, are we going to pick up both coaches? I'm going to ask John Smathers behind me for the video streamers. Will we have both coaches on video stream as well? Yeah, that's the plan. So stay with us on the video stream as we will have both Jess Hauser and Greg Page joining us. Wow, what a game here at Memorial Field. And the Wildcats, despite being outplayed severely in the second half, they hang on and win it by a score. Not hang on, they win it in overtime, 28-22. Our First Commonwealth Bank postgame shows up next. You've been listening to the Panthers and the Wildcats on the Renda Media River Valley Homer Center Football Network.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Every day, businesses open with a determination to make this day better than yesterday. Families work to create a better life. Communities come together to provide better opportunities. At First Commonwealth, we're proud to be part of this journey to a better tomorrow, to provide resources that help businesses succeed, to inspire families to save for a brighter financial future, to help support our communities and keep them strong, and be better together every day.
Want to buy a new or pre-owned vehicle? Want to sell your current vehicle? At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Check out the great Luther Ford inventory and drive off today, or order the exact vehicle you want. Have a trade? Luther Ford will give you a check for your vehicle's high trade-in value. If you want to just sell your current vehicle, Luther Ford can pay you thousands over KBB. At Luther Ford, you can do it all. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City.
The Indiana County Technology Center Adult Education Program offers a variety of career pathways for adults. Whether you're looking for a new career or simply just learn new skills, ICTC's selection of diverse programs will help you achieve your goals. Our programs are tailored to fit your needs and offer industry-specific certification opportunities. Call today at 724-349-6700 to find out how we can help you become more successful.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Oh, now you do your job.
You have a vision for your home. Roan Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby windows and doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Roan Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
In overtime, the Homer Center Wildcats, despite being outplayed heavily in the second half after leading 14-0 at the break, won it in overtime 28-22. Let's recap it for you. Homer Center scored on their second possession of the game after a Noah Henry sack of quarterback Braden Stats pinned the River Valley Panthers back at their 4-yard line. They got a 28-yard punt, and the Wildcats started at the River Valley 32. Only gained a yard on the first two plays from scrimmage, so they were faced with a 3rd down and 9 from the River Valley 31-yard line. Oop. Wrong one, Jim. That's jumping ahead to the third quarter. Jim, can you tell me in the headset if you have? We're starting from the beginning. First quarter, the 3rd down and 9 play, Homer Center's touchdown. All right, let's reset it for you. Homer Center was faced with a 3rd down and 9 from the River Valley 31-yard line. 2-point conversion from Colin Troop made it 8-0 out of the Wildcat formation. That's where we were at the end of one. We headed to the second quarter, and Homer Center on their second possession, almost midway through the quarter, starting at their own 49-yard line after a River Valley punt. They had a 4th and 4 at the River Valley 44 and went for it. Hard count drew the Panthers offside, so they had a new set of downs at the 40. And then they worked it down to the 10-yard line, had a first down and goal from the 10 when their senior running back went to work. 2-point conversion pass was complete to Noah Henry, but he was stopped short of the goal line, so it was 14-0 after the 8-play, 51-yard march, and that's where we were at the half. We went to the third quarter, and we mentioned that River Valley has been a dominant second-half team. Boy, that didn't change tonight. Maybe more dominant than ever as they owned the second half, and they started after a short Homer Center kickoff at their own 45-yard line. They got a 24-yard pass play to Luke Woodring on a 3rd down and 10 that took the football to the Homer Center 30. And then on a 4th down and 3, a receiver broke open. That was Skirble, took the football to the Homer Center 17. They got down to the 2-yard line, and not Angelo, who was on the shelf, but cousin Rocco Bartolini went to work to get Blairsville right back in this football game. Or River Valley, I should say.
Just want to say good night. Good game. Want to say good night. Good River Rats. I predicted.
12 plays, 55 yards, took 6 minutes and 29 seconds. The Panthers 4 first downs. They were 2 for 3 on 3rd down along the way, and they just dominated the second half. They forced Homer Center into back-to-back 3-and-outs in the third quarter. In the fourth quarter, they started with the football at the Homer Center 45-yard line, and first play of the fourth quarter on a 3rd down and 9, boy, a receiver was wide open, and here's how it sounded. Three plays, 46 yards, took just 17 seconds. Keith Bahana with the extra point. We were knotted up at 14. About the only thing Homer Center had to shout about in that second half, at least until overtime, came on the ensuing kickoff. (22-14) after a pass on the 2-point conversion from McAnulty to Noah Henry. The teams kind of duked it out for a couple of possessions. Homer Center got the ball back a little bit later in the quarter, but on the first play, Colin Troop fumbled. Our replay monitor said maybe he was down, but it didn't matter. The officials don't have replays. River Valley took over at the Homer Center 44-yard line. Rocco Bartolini, 25 yards to the Homer Center 19. And then they were faced with 3rd down and 10. No, actually, it was a touchdown pass covering 18 yards to Cage McKinney. Let's give it to you this way. It was an 18-yard pass that set up that short touchdown run to Cage Kinney to the 1-yard line. And then Rocco Bartolini, the 2-point conversion, knotted things up at 22 apiece with 4:26 remaining. Touchdown drive, 5 plays, 44 yards, took 2:28. Homer Center yet again. 3 and out, a 30-yard punt. River Valley looked poised for the victory, starting at their own 43. But they had to attempt a 41-yard field goal, and it was well short. We went to overtime, tied at 22. Homer Center took the ball first in overtime. 6 yards for Colin Troop on the first play. On the second play, he found the end zone on this particular play. Well, yeah, that's true, but the 2-point conversion run failed, so it was 28-22. River Valley scores with their kicking game. I think I'd have been right. They win the ball game, but it didn't work out that way. Rocco Bartolini was stopped at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Critical holding penalty on the second play on a Bartolini run that took the football down to about the 7. So they backed it up to the 20, an incomplete pass, and then a sack from Landon Hill put the Panthers back at the 30-yard line after a timeout. You knew it was do or die for the River Valley Panthers, and here's how the game ended. Yep, somehow Homer Center did win the game despite being heavily outplayed in the second half. Final score, 28-22, Wildcats' first game winning streak since 2017. And they are now 6-1. River Valley Panthers, despite a valiant effort, they fall to 6-1. But we have their head coach, Jess Hauser. I'm sure he's going to be proud, disappointed, but proud of the way his team battled. Coach, if you can bear in 30 seconds, we'll get you wired for sound and come right back on our first Commonwealth Bank postgame show. Homer Center wins it in OT, 28-22. You're listening and viewing it on the WCCS and Cat Country, IRMC, Renda Media, Wildcat, and Panthers Football Network.
The Indiana County Technology Center Adult Education Program offers a variety of career pathways for adults. Whether you're looking for a new career or simply just learn new skills, ICTC's selection of diverse programs will help you achieve your goals. Our programs are tailored to fit your needs and offer industry-specific certification opportunities. Call today at 724-349-67.
Game show, joined in the booth on the radio on Cat Country and WCCS and on our live video stream by first-year River Valley head coach Jess Hauser. I guess you have to be in the first year at a new school.
Yes.
Coach, I guess if you're going to launch a new rivalry, that's the way to do it, even though it comes up short for the team wearing blue and black.
Yeah, I'm proud of my team. We come out and fought. We're down a couple guys today, two main running backs and two defensive ends. So I'm proud of our guys that stepped up and come out and played today.
Oh, you should be extremely proud. You dominated the second half. I know at one point you held them to just 4 yards of offense and really owned play. You know, that's really been a trait following the Panthers this year. I know you've been a big second half team. You must be the great halftime motivator and tactician. What's up with that?
Yeah, our coaches do a great job adjusting at halftime, but we need to get away from that and start putting 4 quarters together.
What was the adjustment at halftime?
Just talking to our linemen where the guys are blitzing and coming in, picking their blocks up a little bit different, and just throwing the ball around a little bit, getting some receivers in different positions, and that's about it.
Coach, yesterday I visited your practice. We did the pregame interview. I watched the final few plays of practice, and everybody knew Angelo Bartolini was going to be out, and I think sometimes people just focus on the offensive stats. Defensively, he and Sincere McFarland are dynamite on the edge for you. And then today I learned that Sincere McFarland on the very last play, from what I understand, I didn't notice it, a shell drill, kind of a walk-through practice, as most coaches do. He and a teammate collide knee on knee. he's knocked out of the game. I can't imagine the last-minute adjustments you and your staff had to make just to prepare for this game.
Yeah, well, lucky a couple of our football players had study hall around third period, so we went in there and threw an offense together, and we didn't do too bad for doing that.
No, I would say not. And your defense has been stout all year long. You know you're going to really have to lean on them in this game to keep you in. So even though you're down by 14, it's within reach at the half, right?
Yeah, definitely in reach. We have the ability we have the playmakers to get the ball in the end zone at any time, and we actually played a second half. It was pretty good today, and we'll come up a little short.
You come out in the second half, you go on a 55-yard march on 12 plays, 6 minutes and 29 seconds, some big plays along the way. The pass play to Skirble and pass to Woodring took the football to the 30-yard line. And then Rocco Barlini, I think I had him with 4 carries coming into the game. Yeah. What a night he had.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he ended up with, but he stepped in there well for not really running the ball at all this year. I'm very pleased with the way he did and pleased with the other running backs stepping up today.
Rocco Bartolini with, let's see here, 68 yards on 25 carries. I guess I'm looking at that right. You ended up outgaining Homer Center after being held in the first half. I think, 25 yards or so. You end up with 203. Homer Center with 167. So they had just 25 yards in the second half. You got Panthers had 29 yards at the break, and you had to feel good going into overtime.
Yeah, we felt good. We couldn't get that push the last time we got the ball. Couldn't get that 10 yards going, and we had that holding penalty backed us up, and we just got ourselves in a hole, and that's the way it turns out.
What do you say to your team following a gut-wrenching loss, even though they played their hearts out?
Just have your heads up. Don't hang your heads. We played well today. We get a couple kids back. We'll be ready to go for Cambria Heights.
You'll host Cambria Heights.
Yes.
They were a big winner tonight. You'll have a chance to maybe force a 3-way tie in this Heritage Conference, and it's really going to go down to the wire. There's some really good teams.
Yeah, well, I know this will be the first time Homer's actually rooting for us this weekend coming up. Get a 3-way tie for the Heritage Conference.
Well, it's only been one season, Coach.
Yeah, I've been around them enough. But, yeah, we're ready to go for next week, and hopefully, like I said, get them healthy, and we'll be ready to go for Cambria Heights.
Coach, thanks for coming up. Difficult circumstances.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it. A lot to be proud of, even a loss with the adversity that you faced. I thought the players really rose to the challenge, and the coaching staff, too. Hats off to all of you. I'm sure you'll bounce back next week.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Jess Hauser, head coach of the River Valley Panthers. The Wildcats win it in overtime, 28-22. Head coach Greg Page should be joining us next when the First Commonwealth Bank postgame show continues from Memorial Field on the video side and on Cat Country and WCCS. You're listening to an IRMC Sports Night on the Wildcats Panthers Football Network.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Oh, now you do your job.
You have a vision for your home. Aroan Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby windows and doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Aroan Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
Hi, I'm Patrick Doherty, candidate for judge of the Indiana County Court of Common Pleas. Experience matters. My 21 years of experience is unmatched. I had the honor to serve as Indiana County District Attorney for 8 years. I've also served clients in family law cases for more than 10 years here in Indiana County. When you vote for judge, make educated decisions and allow me to take my 21 years of experience and wisdom to the Court of Common Pleas. Vote Doherty November 2nd.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Back with you in our booth on the First Commonwealth Bank postgame show after a 28-22 overtime victory for the Homer Center Wildcats, and head coach Greg Page joining us on our postgame show. And Coach, first of all, congratulations. You are now the all-time winningest coach at Homer Center. You pass Rick Faust with victory number 103, and you've won 6 games in a row to boot for the first time since 2017.
I'll admit it. It's a nice feeling. Rick was a great influence on me when I came here and was a teacher. When he was principal, before I became coach, and then I became coach right before he ended up leaving. You guys know Rick. He demanded accountability. He made people like me, raise my game as a teacher. I appreciate that. That's one of the better influences in my teaching and coaching career. So it's an honor. I'm happy for our kids, our coaches. It's a homecoming win. I got to tell you, though, I give so much credit to Jess in River Valley, because being shorthanded with 2 of their guys, 2 of their big guns out, I thought they really played their guts out, and we're happy to get the win.
Well, it was, I go back to my 7th grade days with Mrs. Belfour. You weren't around, but we had to read Tell of Two Cities. I hated it, to be honest with you. This was a tell of two halves.
Yeah, I thought we could have got some more in the first half, and we broke down a little bit. They played really good defense. They did. I mean, we had a couple opportunities deep. We did hit Michael on one where he broke back to the ball and then outran everybody. We had a couple other opportunities. We just didn't connect. That's not really anyone's fault. I thought Cole threw the ball out there pretty well at times. But we did what we had to do. The kickoff return was huge from Troopy. I know he was down because they got a long pass on him. But he makes plays like that, and that kind of balances that out. So, again, I credit both teams. I mean, I thought both teams played their guts out. I'm glad we came away with the win.
Yeah, it was exciting. We talk a lot, and it's out there. I'm sure you hear us talking about it too. A lot of deep balls. Why not more underneath passing? Because it seems like it's such a low percentage play, even though I'm looking at a touchdown pass on a post to Krajosic, but it sets up a lot of second and third and longs.
Yeah, it does. But to that point, some of those deep balls actually are part of a concept we call drive, where we have some guys coming across the middle short. I think we missed it a couple times, and when he sees what we thought he saw with some of the deep stuff with like Krajosic, and another time with Roland, that's by design out of that concept. It's really not just us lining up saying, hey, we're just going to run fades. And early on we did try a couple of those because they were up in our guys' faces, which we saw that's what they wanted to do with their corners. So hey, we're going to take our shots. But most of it's concept based. I mean, it looks a little playgroundish at times, but it's really not.
I told Ward that was the reason, but he wouldn't believe me. So I'll ask you this, because I said surely the punt team's going to be trotting out, and of course they didn't in the second quarter. And then the hard count, you outsmarted us. That's not hard to do, and it worked. You pulled him offside. It leads to a second score. That was critical.
Yeah, because you're tempted. You got 7 or 8 guys down there, and I say, what do you guys think? Which maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should ask one guy. If I ask Gene, he'll say punt every time. But that's old school, right? But a couple of those times, you set up and you say, okay, we're going to try the hard count. If it doesn't work, okay, we'll go ahead and punt it. It worked. We keep the ball. Like you said, we end up getting a drive there, which is key. So it's one of those things in your hip pocket. It's not going to work too many times, but that was a critical time that we thought, hey, we'll give it a shot.
So they come out, they score. Special teams, an issue, the kick. Tonight there were times it worked, but there were times you set up the Panthers in great field position. You did that to start the second half. They made you pay. 55-yard drive. They're right back in the game. Your second half possessions, 3 and out. The aforementioned kickoff return from Colin Troop, 3 and out. Colin Troop fumble, although on the replay looked like he was down, to be honest with you. And then another 3 and out, but the fumble set up a tying score.
Yeah, I mean, that's not how it's been going. I give them credit. I mean, honestly, they played really good defense. And, there's times we tried to go heavy and go right at them, and that's going to weaken you in the passing game. And they were stuffing us and, putting us in second and third and long, and that's, we can throw the ball, but that's not what we want. Nobody wants that. So I give them credit. I mean, it was I couldn't tell on the fumble with Troopy. I mean, it's on the other side of the crown. I thought one of our guys upstairs said it looked like he was down, but the emotion on that side of the field, sometimes that leads to how the calls go, that sort of thing. But yeah, they did a nice job. They bottled us up several times.
What maybe did the Panthers do defensively? Any adjustments that they perhaps made that made life difficult? When
we were trying to go with that heavy tight end set and still with 2 wideouts, they were bringing, our kids were saying, and our iPad was showing us too, that they're not their middle backer, but their Sam and Will, per se, were coming hard through the B gap because they were widening out their ends, which is why I thought we could trap them. But they were scraping over well, and they were coming and putting more pressure on. So they have a nice front seven. I mean, they feel confident in that front seven. If you want, they have to be, because they're going to match their corners up in your face with maybe one guy deep, and they're going to say, okay, we're putting these guys on an island, and we're going to try to stop you.
So we go to overtime. Did you win the toss? We couldn't quite tell from the.
No, they won the toss and took defense, which we would have done. Yeah,
that's what you normally do.
Yeah.
It almost looked like he signaled that you won the toss, and that's why we were a little bit confused. So
there were several confusing things tonight in that regard.
Yes,
I'll just leave it at that.
Yes. So you got the running game going at the right time. 2 plays, calling troops in the end zone.
Yeah, and I thought on the conversion we said, hey, we're going to run the same thing because we got 6+ yards each time. I think. Well, the second one was a touchdown, and we didn't read it right. We could have got the 2 points. Now I'm nervous because that kicker, that kid's a real deal. And when they lined up, and somebody said, one of our coaches said, "Oh, it's a 42-yarder. There's no way." I said, "This kid can kick." I knew what they were trying to do, and I'm thinking, if it comes down to this, and it was well short, of course. And Michael made a heads-up play. I don't know if you're allowed to do that in high school if you field it in the end zone. I don't think you can, but they let it play out. So, that was fortunate, and then we held them off on defense. The holding call was big. I felt like our kids on some of those sweeps were doing a nice job of budging things and making him turn it wide, and the holding calls were legit.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the replay. A couple of them were obvious. We didn't get a replay, or I didn't see the replay on the hold on the Bartolini short run, so evidently it was there. But,
yeah.
And then some big sacks, none bigger than Landon Hill on that third down play that set them back at the 30 and made things very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I told a couple of our assistants, I said, listen, it's third down. I think there was a timeout. It's third down from the 25 or whatever it was, and fourth down from there. I said, if your defense is worth a damn, you can't let them score. And we had some guys back. I think we forced them to throw it quick, and it wasn't close. I wanted Clev to just bat it down, but he gets credit for a pick, and their guy wasn't nearby, so that was good. That was a great scene at the end. To be able to make that play and see our guys excited. But again, they deserve a ton of credit. They really do. They have more than 2 guys. I mean, I think if people didn't understand that tonight, they do now. They have some good football players.
Yes, they do. So it adds up to a 28-22 victory. Big win in the District 6 Class A standings. You're going to pick up a lot of points. Number 2, Juniata Valley lost tonight. Bishop Guilfoyle lost tonight. They were also in the top 4, so some help in that regard. So you're either going to be number 1 or number 2. I'm not sure who Portage had this evening. Maybe
I think
Berwyn.
They were off.
Or were they off?
Yeah.
Okay. So
who did Guilfoyle lose to?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. Chestnut Ridge or maybe, but they definitely went down. So you're in pretty good shape. Going to have to kind of re-energize the group and head to Purchase Line next week.
Yeah, a tough place to play, and one of my favorite coaches, Matt Felisic. I mean, we text back and forth quite a bit through the season, through the off season, and I always tell him, I'm not blowing smoke. He always gets his kids to play so hard. They play hard. They play with emotion. They're just I love watching them, honestly. So for us to prepare to go up there, it'll be a battle. I know that. He'll have his kids. I don't know what they did tonight. They played Kerwinsville, so I don't know how that one went, but they're going to be ready. We're going to have our hands full, and maybe, hopefully, tonight with a game, a game like this, it was close, and we had to battle and gut it out. Maybe our kids, they lost.
24-22.
Wow. Okay. I don't know much about Kerwinsville. That makes it even harder because he's going to have them, he'll have them fired up and ready. I know they had a couple injuries too, so I don't know if those kids got back. But we're getting down to the final third, as you like to say, with the thirds of the season and everything, and it's certainly not going to get easier. But hey, 1 week at a time.
Only I would have thirds in a 10-game season.
Yeah, I shouldn't either as a math teacher, but so yeah, whatever. That's fine.
Coach, in 1923, Homer City started playing Blairsville. Through the 93 meetings, it was a heck of a rivalry. A new rivalry, I think, was launched tonight. It was a fantastic game and a great way to become Homer Center's all-time winningest coach. Congratulations.
Thanks. You guys are very kind. It's like I said, it's an honor.
Head coach Greg Page on the First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. Ward Hilliard will look at the stats and the out-of-town scoreboard when we return for a final time. What a night on homecoming at Homer Center. We will continue right here on the IRMC Renda Media Wildcats and Panthers Football Network.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Oh, now you do your job.
You have a vision for your home. Aron Lumber and Hardware can make it come true. They'll remove the burden from you, guiding you through the process from design to product selection and installation with expert advice and personalized attention. Distributing the finest name brand products available, like Colby Windows and Doors. They'll even come to your job site. Deal with the people who care about you.
Aron Lumber and Hardware, Luzerne Road, Homer City. Dedicated to quality, dedicated to you.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense. Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
With bow season starting October 2nd, Nick's Bullseye Firearms is the place to find a full line of compound and crossbows from Matthews, Mission, and Bear. Nick's Bullseye Firearms also has a full-service bow tech on site with a 20-yard range to help sight your new bow in. Trade-ins welcome. And Nick's Bullseye Firearms has a full line of accessories like sights, quills, broadheads, quivers, and more. Stop in their new location today on Route 119 Homer City or online at nicksbullseyefirearms.com.
Back with you on our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show for a final time, 28-22. Homer Center hands River Valley their first loss of the season. They're both now 6-1, and the stats were. Paul, I want to apologize to Jess Hauser. I didn't see Jerry's continuation of Rocco Barlini, who ended up with 99 yards. I just saw where it ended in the far right column at 68, but it was to be continued.
Another column, yeah. He ran 30 times, got 99 yards and two touchdowns, and very impressed with him.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Stats, or Braden Stats, I don't know why I call him Ryan.
His
Braden
dad's Ryan.
Stats. Had 8 carries, if you call them that, minus 40 yards. That really impacted their final rushing total. Whitmer had 4 carries. He had minus 20, minus 2 yards. Burkhart for 1 carry, 1 yard, and Woodruff had 1 carry for minus 4. They had a total of 42 rushes, 60 yards. A lot of that impacted by the sacks.
Mm-hmm.
2 touchdowns on the ground through the air. Stats a pretty good night. 11-27, 143 yards, a touchdown, 1 interception. That was at the very end of the ball game. Total of 69 plays, 203 yards. Homer Center, Colin Troop, 14 carries, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns. Landon Hill had 10 carries for 31 yards. Cole McAnally 2 for 2. And Michael Krajosik 1 for minus 2. Homer rushed 27 times, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns, most of that coming in the first half. McAnally through the air, 5 of 18, 56 yards and a touchdown. I'm sure he will tell you that's not a very good night for him, but good enough to win. Homer had 45 plays, Mark, 167 yards, and still won the football game.
And only, 25 yards?
25 offensive yards.
In the second half.
In the second half.
So they flipped the script because they were very...
Yeah.
They held River Valley to 29 yards.
29 in the first half.
It totally switched in the second half.
It was a playoff atmosphere, wasn't it?
To River Valley's credit. Out-of-town scoreboard, fans. Cambria Heights defeated Penns Manor 49-12. They'll head to River Valley at Ernie Widmar Field next Friday night, undefeated at 7-0. River Valley, if they get healthy, that's going to be a heck of a game.
Yep.
Could force a three-way tie. We'll find out what the tiebreaker is by then, if there is a three-way tie. West Shamokin 70, United 36. It was 50-36 at the half, and Bo Schwartz was having a huge game. Marion Center, they are now 3-4. They defeated Northern Cambria by a score of 21-7. Non-conference, Kerwinsville, they led at the half 7-0, and they defeated Purchase Line 24-22. Red Dragons are now 4-3, still 4-2 in the conference, however. And then in the WPIAL, it was 29-14 Indiana over Highlands. We were told by Jerry Rossi that Juniata Valley lost tonight, which helps Homer Center in the Class A standings, and Bishop Guilfoyle lost.
What a shame.
Yeah, I know. That's just terrible news for the Masqueraders. I mean, the Marauders. Masquerading as a Class A football team.
We don't want to get off the track here.
All right. So, Ward, your final impressions. What do you have a note there?
This was just spectacular reception here of the streaming.
1,900 viewers, I'm sure, in and out a little bit. Unbelievable. And the radio audience on 2 radio stations. That's incredible stuff. I can't say thank you enough to the guy that's off camera. So I think you should put him on camera, Zach. I know he's not going to do that. John Smathers, our digital manager.
He's great.
Is he standing up to bow? There you go. Hey, John. You deserve it. He was here at 7:45 this morning because we want to add the running clock, and we have the equipment. We're just trying to get the software to work, and John's on the line all day. That's a story for another day. He wants to get out of here. But we will get it, but the presentation is fabulous. We have access to the replays. It's just a great presentation on the radio and on the video. So Homer Center, Coach Faust, his record goes down. Coach Page, big win, and Wildcats are 6-1, and tough trip next week.
Yeah, the remainder of the season is going to be tough. You got to hope they stay healthy. You can see what that can do to a team, as it did to River Valley. But if they get their guys back, honestly, I look for them to beat Cambria Heights next week.
I do too. And I think, actually, Homer Center.
I agree there.
If they were
Where
playing
are you going
again,
with that?
But they lost. So that's in the books, and they're not going to change it. All right, we're going to get out of here. We'd like to thank our entire crew, starting with Jim DeCesar, engineering on the WCCS radio side, and also Garrett Clark on Cat Country, those two working together because of the simulcast tonight. The technology, if you understood it, you wouldn't believe what goes on back there. And the maze of wires, although many of them are off the floor now, Ward. Look, we hung hooks, and things are better.
You wouldn't believe it in here.
It's we're wired, that's for sure. And John Smathers making that all possible with the digital stream. Our main cameraman all year long, Zachary Vogt. How am I saying? Vogt. Okay, vote on Election Day. Zachary Vogt, he's a Homer Center grad, by the way, and we are pleased to have him on our team. Our spotter in the booth, behind the camera, Dennis Mester. Our statistician, Jerry Rossi. Speaking for Ward Hilliard and our entire Renda Media team, Mark Burdig reminding you that in thrilling fashion, the Homer Center Wildcats win it in overtime, 28-22 over the River Valley Panthers. Next week, Chuck Clark and Carly Krause will have River Valley as they host undefeated Cambria Heights. That should be a special night. Airtime will be 6:30 on Cat Country 106.3. This guy joins me at Purchase Line 620 on WCCS, and if we are allowed to stream, we hope to do that as well. Until we talk to you next weekend from Homer Center, where the Wildcats win at 28-22 over the Panthers of River Valley, Mark Burdig wishing you a very pleasant good evening and a great weekend ahead, everybody.